battle. Get ready for the next battle.
ひねり潰してくれるわ。
Round 1. Fight. for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
Fight. デビルの力だ。島の宿命俺が立つ。
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Round one.
ready for the next battle.
Going somewhere?
Round one. Fight.
Finished. You're not getting away. Die in silence.
Round two. Fight.
You're finished.
Round three. Fight.
You're finished.
Round four. Fight. Final round. Fight.
You're finished.
You lose.
What's done is done.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight.
無敵じゃ。わしを倒せるとでも思っておるのか。
Round one. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
なぜ生きている。あの程度でわしが死ぬとでも思ったか。
Fight. next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
争いはなぜなくならないのでしょう。
Round one. Fight. for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Round three. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
¡Reina del café!
わしを倒せるとでも思っておるのか。
Round one. Fight. for the next battle. for the next battle.
わしのわら
Round one. Fight.
some, I dare you.
Round one. Fight. next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
あの程度 なぜ生きている？あの程度でわしが死ぬとでも思ったか。
ready for the next battle.
わしの新たな
Round one. Fight.
わ 敵じゃ。
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle. Round one. Fight. Round two. Fight. Get ready for the next battle. for the next battle.
貴様なぜ生きている やる。
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
稽古を始めるぞ。お主の覚醒が計画の。
心得ています。
Fight.
こ
ready for the next battle.
Round one. Fight.
for the next battle.
Life is of little value in Rome, living in the shadow of the rich and powerful.
Mark, vote, put your player name there, and we'll have a live counter. We'll be probably showing this every couple of matches or so, just keep you guys updated. Again, it's good to interact with you guys from home. Let us know where you're watching from. Any part of the world, are you local, are you international? Let us know what time is it as well, and then say who we vote for as well. No bias. I can't vote. My guy's out. I got Ending Walker left, but problem.
Yeah, you still have. Okay, you're not completely out. Okay, you still have some.
I've got a 50% chance, maybe. I don't know. So I want to see Ending Walker's fans out there. I don't know if they're
Bring the UK. They tell them to vote right now.
they're all asleep.
Is it that time? Okay.
They're all asleep.
I mean,
And
America.
a lot of them are dads, so they are definitely asleep.
They'll watch the VODs.
100% sure. Right, so our first on-stream actually just got a little peep over there. We are getting our first match underway and lined up for you guys. It will be Oil King going up against Jen, but we'll get there in just a moment. Here's more people showing up to the venue. And you can see Capcom has got an entire block here at Gamescom Asia. They're actually showing off Monster Hunter Wilds, MVC2 collection, and actually more Street Fighter 6 stations. We can play some casuals as well.
Look at all that talent from all these different countries. Like you have Capcom Cup winners just roaming around right now. We have Zen, MVP of LCQ from every Capcom Cup possible. Just amazing talent right here.
Indeed. We're just having a little look there now. Don't forget, we've got the bracket open. But before we get started, we got to give love to our sponsors. Our food sponsor, Pagoda. It's time to level up your snack game, ladies and gentlemen. Sherry wanted me to say something else, but I ain't going to say it. I'm going to save it for later, probably. But yes, let's level up our snack game together. Get comfy, get cozy, please, and get a beverage as well. But big thanks to Pagoda, because you can crush your cravings with that, with the snacks, with the egg rolls. Again, much appreciated as well. Chun-Li's letting you know that if you don't get some Pagoda, she will put a foot to face. Pun intended.
And we also have Street Fighter Duels, another one of our sponsors, right? Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year, so if you haven't heard of it, it is an RPG based on the Ultra Street Fighter 4 series, featuring more than 40 familiar characters, such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. My girl C-Viper too. It's a game that immerses fans in a unique way to enjoy the thrill of fighting that only mobile games can provide. So, head over to your app store to download and play now, or scan that little QR code at that bottom right there for easy access.
All right. Don't forget as well, voting. Type 1 for player 1 and number 2 for player 2 there. You guys will be able to do it. But well, like I said, up first, we're actually going to be going through a lot of the winners matches in this top 96 today. There's a lot of names here, a lot of heavy hitters, champions, LCQ winners, runners-up of Capcom Cup, EVO champions, you name it, they are here. Up first, like I said, it will be Oil King going up against Jen. Now, Oil King, he hasn't lost a game yet. I think he's had a lot of 2-0s thus far. Now, Jen, I was talking to him about Bison yesterday, what he thinks. I was talking to Problem X about Bison as well. And Jen was saying, Bison, exceptional character, but he's probably better for the latter stages of a tournament. So at this phase, going all the way down to maybe win the tournament as well. You do need the backup, depending on, we've seen Zhao Hai with the Ken. We've seen Jen has a DJ as well, so it really depends on what flavor you want to bring to the table. But Rashid players, they're all the specialists. You play Rashid and you don't play anything else.
You really don't need to, just based on the matchup, right? He just has access to so many different tools. I don't see any Rashid player that has a secondary character.
There's no need. They all actually, the funny thing is, a lot of the Rashid players used to play Manon before, and then they transitioned over. Yeah, Oil King done it. Played a little bit of Chun-Li.
Chun-Li, I was
actually
saying,
played Manon before.
Why is that? That transition doesn't even make sense.
I dabbled with
Very
Manon.
different
then went to
characters.
Rashid. It was like, everyone was wondering. They said, why did you do it? I said, I don't know. They just wanted to try something.
You know, it is a new game, so you do have to test out and try, you know, new characters, new metas, and just see what you're comfortable with. And luckily for them, they've seen a lot of success once they moved on from Manon into Rashid. Then I think he's always been, you know, he was fully DJ at first, and when Bison came out.
Sorry to cut you off there. He's got all the votes. Damn, he got all the votes. Straight off rip. Oil King's only 2 votes down.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. And, you know, the match yesterday, Zen actually beat Fudo to make it here. Like, you beat Fudo, that's like grand finals right there.
It is true. There's a lot of grand finals here, but this will be one of them in the top 96 setting here. Now,
my name is Ashley Puyol. I am the founder of a small company named Unwrap. I design my own wrapping paper. I started using Adobe well over a decade ago. I use Photoshop for photo editing. I use Illustrator for vector good. I export it as a PDF, and boom, it's off to the printer.
Hey everyone, interrupting your research with huge news.
Is it the new iPhone 16 Pro?
Yes. How do you know?
It's on the screen.
Should have got that.
Anyway, the incredible new iPhone 16 Pro is built from the ground up for Apple Intelligence.
And to celebrate that you can get fast speeds with Spectrum Mobile, I also did this.
We're all trying to study.
Sorry.
The new iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence. Get it with Speed Boost on Spectrum Mobile.
Get ready for the next battle.
Both of these players are part of SFL US this year.
They are. Not on the same team, though.
Not on the same team, but listen, there will be even different stakes on the line here. Now, for the most part, in this matchup, Bison's toolkit is actually pretty solid counter to Rashid. He has a little hard time punishing light knee press, but then there has to be other ways for Oil King to try and counter that. You also have to watch out for the EX Psycho Crusher utility. But lovely jump there into the Eagle Spike from Oil King.
Yeah, I will say in this matchup when this first came out, when Bison first dropped, a lot of Bisons were doing the OD Cycle Crusher, as you mentioned, through the level 2, which is something that Rashid is like, you know, that puts him into the top tier category because the utility of level 2. But Bison can completely negate that. But now people are starting to find tools around it, like Perfect Parry or DIs.
Oh, goes to the frame advantage there. That leaves him at +2 there. So he went for that strike throw mix. He's trying to catch Oil King escaping. And Devil's Reverse is very good as Rashid because he can do spinning mixer when it's up close. And that could be... No, he's going to play it safe. He's not going to risk burning himself out here, Sherry.
All you really have to do is place that bomb and everything's in your advantage from Bison.
He's trying to find a way out here. One dry rush cancel from Oil King to get the round, but a double dry rush cancel to close it out with that Psycho Crusher there from Zen. This is the thing, when Rashid's on the back foot, especially against a high damage output character and high drive gauge damage output character in Bison, it's pretty tricky to find that way to beat evasives and escape the corner.
Although Rashid is one of those characters that have really good escapes, right? He has the wall jump. Well, he has the double jump out. It just depends what his jump is going to be, but fortunately, Zen was keeping up the pressure with the stand strongs. But look at this, it's Zen on the corner now.
Lovely back away there to the heavy spinning mixer, trying to go for a throw. Couldn't punish in time there, even though the backdash read was correct from Zen.
Back throw into the corner.
That should be the round. He's got to spend the level 1, unfortunately, but he's going to do level 2, and he's going to get an extension from this to make it a little bit easier. Not quite, too much scaling.
Just a pixel left. But that does burn Oil King out. This is a scary situation being against Bison, but just like that, like Mixer takes it.
I understand it being scary, but it wouldn't be as scary only because he has a slither of health. So if you wanted to risk a drive impact there, he was going to lose. So,
yeah, but from this point, we have Zen sitting on 3 bars now. It's a lot of damage. Nice check on the overhead.
oh, going to park the bomb with the back fist combo here. Everyone was talking about it last night, and luckily, if that would have... Oh, wow, side swap. He's got to go for the safe jump here, Oil King. Let's see what he goes low. Yeah, he does. Still got the Yasar available, but he has to be careful how he sets it up because he doesn't want to lose that tornado at this point in time.
He's backing up, trying to find some space to try to set it up, but Zen getting the trip guard into level 3.
Oh, he's just about alive because he didn't get put into the yellow there. Not greedy with the bar, but he didn't want to risk it. So just safe gameplay here from Zen should close it out. And an interruption, he has to call the tornado, and I think he's going to have to kick it. Not quite.
And he's just going to go to the other side low. He's going to connect. We're going to have at least one more guess after this if he takes a throw.
Oh, drive reversal here. They're both burnt out. And the head stop closes out game 1 here. And if that's the game 1 for this top 96, then boy, we're in for a hell of a ride today.
And that was so close. I was wondering if Wake Up level 1 would have beat the head stomp in that situation.
No, because they would have just flown out.
Well, he would have just escaped that situation at least, right? But who knows? It's a hard read.
This game's all about hard reads. Playing Street 5 6 if you're not going to the casino at one point. There's going to be the Cinemax Psycho Crusher. He's going to pop the back fist combo, and once again, Oil King made the wrong choice before, but he made a safer choice this time round, Sherry.
Man, all these plus frames Oil King has to deal with right now, but a whiff punish on the scissor kick.
I'm going to go for the side swap. Going to go for a meaty overhead instead. Perfect parry just in time. And the bomb's going to come on. And if he gets his wrong, he's going to be burnt out and he might lose.
That's a perfect parry chip. Yep.
Here we go. Unfortunately, he gets wrong. Got burnt out. And it led to his demise here. So Zen looking to clean this up. 2-0. Because Oil King has something to say about it. Lovely check with that crouching beating punch.
And so ready. That was the first drive rush that Oil King did too.
Trying to get a whip punish there. Not quite. This is what I was talking about before, right? His drive gauge is high, but all these buttons are being thrown with malicious intent, and they can affect your mentality and, of course, your drive gauge, the most important thing.
We're building something. We have to think big.
What do you know about wind turbines?
I know they blow.
You're an outsider. Tulsa is mine.
We might have some trouble coming our way.
You want to build a future, you gotta know what you want.
We in this together. You want to go down fighting?
I don't answer to anybody.
Tulsa King. New season now streaming exclusively on Paramount Plus.
Ryan Reynolds here for Mint Mobile. Now, you might be noticing that something has changed. It's not Mint's offer of unlimited premium wireless for $15 a month. That's the same. It's the camera we're shooting with. I got this one at a county swap meet for a couple of bucks, which is a lot cheaper than renting a fancy commercial. There was even a tape already in it. Free film. Just another way to put some big savings on you. So sorry, Ashley. Happy birthday.
Yeah, but look at that, Zen. It's now Zen who's on the brink of drive.
I like this one
down. He's trying to burn him out.
Check, and then he's just gonna have to block, and there's the burnout there for Oil King. Goes for an early stun. All right, he wants to get free damage now, and then go for a little reset later. No, he's splurging all the meter, Sherry. Okay.
Into a mix-up, okay.
Uh-oh. Oh dear. And this is going to be guess for game, unfortunately, here for Oil King. He's got an executive decision to make. I wonder what it's going to be.
Will he wake up level 1 this time? No, he's going to wait.
Can't use it here. He might have to go for a jump, and he did go for that jump. Back throw. He's got a drive rush in. Oh, no! And Zen do it as well! He said he had no choice because he had such low vitality to work with. He couldn't stay away because it was like, it's too threatening. The damage output, I have to take the fight to him. Zen said, I'm 10 steps ahead of you. Got that perfect parry just in time.
Twice, too. It was 2 times that he perfect parried that drive rush overhead. Roundhouse.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful stuff. Before, yeah, he did get the perfect parry on the overhead. That time it was the forward HK. So we need to take a look back at what transpired in that set there, because that was absolutely sublime stuff from Zen. Now, I've been saying this for a little while. I know Big Bud put it in his matchup tier list. Oh, sorry, his matchup chart for Rashid. I think this matchup is horrible. I played this with Yipes. I got completely destroyed in it. And it just doesn't feel comfortable. Some of your strongest tools, they're basically negated, not from the get-go, but at crucial points in the match. Bison probably has a tool or an asset to help negate that and nullify it completely. Too much scaling on that combo, which you identified there, but there's too often, I don't know about you, too often for me, Oil King was burnt out.
Yeah, but I mean, unfortunately in this situation, it's very easily to get burnt out against Bison because he just litters the neutral with a lot of heavies, with a lot of specials, and he chips away at your drive meter.
That is very true. Also, you have to remember as well, right, when you go up against a character with high drive gauge damage, and you need to use your drive gauge to get the conversion to set up Oki, it's not oil and water, but it's a good combination for the guy that does the high drive gauge.
Yeah.
Which is why you have to be super imperative and understand your meterless conversions. And sometimes they're not always going to be the good thing to do because Bison may not whiff, you might not even get the chance to do something for a meterless conversion. So Oil King, like, definitely gave Zen a run for his money, but at, again, certain points in time, it just wasn't looking good because a perfect parry can change the whole game on its head. It annoys you just as much as it saves you.
And you get burnt out when you try to go for a perfect parry. Many times that happened to Oil King where he did try to wake up tap parry and got thrown instead. Burnt yourself out.
That's brilliant. And you know what as well? Even in that scenario, if he didn't go for a forward heavy kick, there was enough time to register if he stopped and tried to go for a micro walk throw, and then you'd be able to react to that accordingly. But I think just given the circumstances, it's like, okay, Zen knew, well, he needs the round, he needs to come back, so he needs to throw everything in the kitchen sink, come at me, and then try and make this work. So Zen advances, Oil King is locked down into loser's bracket, so that means he will be going up against Moke. Another tricky matchup for Rashid, so that's going to be a tall order. He can do it because Moke's actually been going through the bracket as well, beating people like Santaro, Hikaru, they all got there.
Yeah, Moke is on a streak right now. He's on a hot run.
damn. All it is just going to be heavy hitter after heavy hitter being completely kicked out of the bracket and having to be a bystander here. And you can check all this out, !bracket in the chat and go find out what's going on. So, up next, we're going to be having a good one. Sherry, you mind telling me what's going on next?
I believe next we have Yamaguchi versus Cien, and they're ready on the stage.
All right, so it's going to be hometown hero Cien going up against what they call the Vanguard in Street Fighter League Japan, Yamaguchi, and this guy is one of the most solid Eds. Now, obviously, let's not forget Yamaguchi had a very exceptional DJ last year, so he's still got that DJ intel. Now, when I was having a little look at all the players and see what they're doing in practicing, Yamaguchi was actually practicing against the DJ, obviously, but what he was doing was specific things. He was charging Psycho Flicker with Ed, and he was reacting to how DJ would escape all the situations so he could punish them. He was perfect parrying both hits a heavy air slasher, and he was doing very specific things against DJ. So as long as he's got his kind of core strategy intact, he'll be able to employ any other tactic he wants and be ready for it.
That's so funny because you just said that, and now look at the voting system. It went from Yamaguchi's side. It was maybe like 20% now. He's almost at 100% on the voting side on who is going to win. But I also looked at Yamaguchi in his run just to make it here, and he took out he beat a lot of people to make it here. He took out, not took out, but Tyrannosaurus X, which is the key player, right? Also Kichipa and Human Bomb. That is a crazy run just to make it to top 96.
Now, the other thing as well, just to tack onto that, his CPT results haven't been particularly well. You know, his best result was probably joint 9th at World Warrior #2 for Japan, but for good reason. It's an ocean full of talented players.
Yeah, exactly.
So it's very hard to get a very good result or even win there. But Yamaguchi, I think he's been pouring a lot of his efforts into Street Fighter League Japan, but he's here for a CPT. If he gets far and even heck qualifies for the cup, that'll be a win not just only for him, but the Shinobism as well for that representation. And the transition from DJ to Ed is interesting because Fudo did the exact same thing. So I don't know what the correlation is there, or if there is some sort of similarities that they feel. I might have to talk to them and ask them about it.
I think it's just because Ed has shown that he is a top tier character in this game now, right? I think people have been debating that he's within the top 3 at this point, so.
Mike Rogers said he supports all restrictions on abortion. He backed 4 bills to ban abortion with no exceptions, even to save a woman's life. We have to stop Mike Rogers.
Customize and save with Liberty Mutual. Customize and save!
Then I wake up.
Is Lulu with you in all your dreams?
Oh, yeah. Only pay for what you need.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Some people have him the best in the game, but I think the decent combo changed a lot of people's opinion about him. And then you just built on that situation past that as well. Now, Ed can go toe-to-toe with some of the air slashes at some point, and that's what he was doing, right? He's perfect parrying because Psycho Spark into the shoot is not always going to help you. It's not always reliable, so you've got to get the perfect parry on board.
Yamaguchi with the early pressure already.
Goes for the feint. Not going to bite. There's Yamaguchi. And there's the uppercut. Me and Justin were talking about it yesterday. If you knee hop too often, that Psycho uppercut's going to catch you.
Oh, what a whip punish. Doesn't fully follow the combo, but still keeping Cien into the corner.
Oh, there's that new buff there on the target combo. Get that frame advantage and up close here. Now Cien has to pile on the pressure. I know he's exceptional at doing that, Sherry.
There's that drive rush from DJ too. And look at the spacing coming from Cien right here.
Frame trap there. He could have got a conversion, but he didn't want to burn himself out in the process. So Zhan's going to take advantage of that. Is he going to level 1? Nope, not quite, because he did a different ender instead. Uppercut again. Did he burn him out? Yeah.
Both burnt out.
Is he going to get a Psycho Flicker? No, he's going to play it safe and pop out the cannon. Juggling dash, and he took the risk, and it will hit. That was absolutely stupendous. He had the read. He was literally ensnared with the Psycho Cannon, and he said, I'll take the risk with the anti-projectile move and then drop everything on the line with that Super Art 2. Zhan coming out, firing on all cylinders here, Sherry.
I mean, that was a hell of a commitment, and it worked out very well for him.
It's low with the funky slicer. And someone told me, as part of the production crew, they said Zhan hasn't done particularly well against Ed in tournaments. So it looks like he's done his work as well, and he's one of the greatest technicians we have.
Truly.
In the Street Fighter community.
That was the only way he could win in that situation, and he was able to pull it out. So.
And only he knew that. Everybody else was learning on the fly. Uppercut again.
Yamaguchi's so ready with those uppercuts.
Just weighing it out here. He's trying to find a situation where he can activate Psycho Blitz into the cannon here, and this is what Ed does. They preserve their drive gauge to get a clean conversion here, and he's gonna actually go for Psycho Storm instead. Oh, is that gonna connect? No, it didn't. Yeah, he did the wrong follow-up. That was way too low. Oh dear, this isn't good.
Unfortunate, not a good situation.
Oh, this isn't good.
Oh no, what a drop, unfortunate.
He's gonna close it out with a Super Art 3, and a great way to put the cherry on top for that round he had in the first round there. Absolutely sublime. A couple of hiccups there from Yamaguchi. It looked like some of the stuff I was actually telling you that he was practicing, he was actually implementing it really well, but just a couple of blips didn't work out for him, and he gets a delayed conversion from the crouching medium punch.
Yeah, and at this point, you really can't make any sort of drops.
Oh yeah, at this late stage or in the tournament, just in general, first to two, you don't want to do that. But it's going to happen just because of how crazy, how rapid this game is, the stakes that are on the line. So he looks like he's going to change up his neutral approach here, Sherry. That's what it looks like.
Yamaguchi still ready. Anti-air with the short jumps, nice check. Getting the counter hit.
All right, there's a forward throw. He's going to have to pull him in. Actually, he tried to take the fight to him. Just playing it safe here. And there's the shimmy with the crouching light kick. Drive rush cancel here. I like that Xian's been a little bit more stubborn with these jumps, just to see if Yamaguchi's consistently still doing the Psycho Uppercut anti-air, because he's going to have to utilize that horizontal dominance we know DJ for and catch him off guard, but he doesn't want to have to play the whiff punish game either. DJ, that's not his department.
Yeah, but Yamaguchi's still effectively at like closing in the space with these drive rush jabs.
Backs away with the kill rush. And there's a hop again. Yeah, eventually it's going to hit, and it gives him breathing room to go back to the mid-screen. Yamaguchi needs to sit tight, but then he gets the parry into nothing. Literally presses hot air. Walks away. Right, he's got to get this right. He actually has to get all of this right to burn Xian out and put him in the corner. Oh, he's going for a different route this time, so it should actually get the burn out here, Sherry.
Here it is, yep.
Good block.
This time. Nice snatcher just to close out the round, and we're going to take a 1-1.
That's interesting because that has like over 20 frames of startup, so arbitrarily throwing out an EX Psycho Flicker to pull him in, that's a big gamble, especially after Xian's been jumping and doing knee hop like incessantly. So yeah, that could have gone south, but
that's the first time he presented it, really, so it might have caught him off guard.
100%. That's why I think he's been trying to test the waters. A couple of situations at a time here, and he backs away, not in hesitation, just as respect. And what a whiff punish there from the crouching medium kick.
The shimmy.
With the pressure applied, and he tried to get a throw, but Yamaguchi continuously walking back, walking back. One of the most powerful defensive choices in Street Fighter 6. And let's fly with a reversal.
Trying to burn him out here. And that is going to connect with the reversal.
2 for 2. Xian's got to consider this in this final round because, again, Yamaguchi's got a little bit more leeway with that extra round to make more mistakes, take more guesses here, and then he actually can strike fear into Xian when he actually knocks him down here because Psycho Up has always been hitting. Perfect parry, no grab. No grab.
Nope, he was just watching from a distance.
He's still got Psycho Blitz though, but if he can't burn himself out in the process. He needs to wait for the dry gauge to come past 2 bars, but I think Xian knows that as well.
Yeah, Xian is just aggressively...
That's fine. That's actually very smart.
That was genius.
Chip him out. He's got to chip him out, and he's going to do it with a Soback kick. That, again, I've actually been seeing some fantastic decision-making and strategy here from Xian.
Yeah.
Using that greatest Soback Super Art 1 to burn him out. Difficult to punish at that range, anyway, for most characters. That was actually strategic. Walks away again. Could have actually clipped him with the crouching medium kick because he's been walking back. He can take a gamble here now, Xian.
Nice. Xian not biting, escaping the pressure with his back dashes.
There it is. Crouching medium kick.
Oh!
And it was too meaty enough. And he's going to burn him out with the Super Art 2. He's got nothing left in the tank. So this is basically guaranteed. If he gets this right and chips at him a little bit, he's going to go for a stun maybe after 2 more air slashes. 1 more.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, he's just setting it up. He's just setting it up. And it was guaranteed there for Xian, ending it with a perfect. The hometown hero knocking the Vanguard at SFL Japan for Shinobism in the loser's side. That was quintessential DJ gameplay as well as Xian. That was beautiful to watch.
That was so smart from Xian, and you know the strategy, as you mentioned, you don't see that often where people burn super on a non-hit just to burn them out because you know they're not able to get the punish. And funny enough, when I was talking to Xian earlier, he was telling me his main focus on this game, 100% on how you win this game, is to completely focus on the drive meter. And you can see that, like, he obviously has a neutral, he has a setup and whatnot, but his complete strategy in those rounds, those matches, were completely based around burning the drive meter.
Well, I mean, let's have a look. Let's play the replays back. Look, you don't look at us. Look at this. This is beautiful gameplay. This is absolutely sensational gameplay from Xian, utilizing a lot of the new changes that DJ got because he's in actually a very good position.
This counter was ridiculous.
Yeah, this was a big risk, and I don't even think Yamaguchi was expecting that. I think because you were going to react to the juggling dash anyway.
Yeah.
You weren't expecting level 2 because that was not in your mind at 2. What do they say? Out of sight, out of mind? Completely, that was all it was.
Yeah, and even when you had Pixel F, all you're focusing on is checking the dash, so you press the light to check it, and then you get hit by a level 2?
Yeah, that was brilliant stuff there, and then closing it out. I just love the way, like you said, you can orchestrate a lot of situations based off your decision-making around the drive gauge, and he understood that. Yamaguchi, like I said, some of the stuff I seen him practice, he implemented it really well, but it looked like it had short-term rewards, not kind of long-term.
Yeah.
And then I don't know how often he would have asked, how often has he looked at Xian's gameplay in recent time? You know, has he found out any of the propensities, the tendencies he has as a player? And then when you go up against someone like Xian, you actually need to put not necessarily the forefront of your mind. It's like, okay, he's probably got something new here that I haven't seen before, but you don't know when it's going to come.
Yeah, and that's what makes you a top player, right? You're not only practicing just the character matchup, but you also have to very focus on the player themselves.
What did they say? What was the old saying? Save that stuff for nationals? Was that the old saying? I think it was. I can't quite remember, but either way, and then this was just basically a recipe for disaster for Yamaguchi, because after that level 3, because I believe it's a 10-frame startup, and if you get a meaty jab in time, you're able to block. That's what he did, exhausted all his options, and checkmate in this game. We can actually tell 30 seconds prior to the end of the round it's going to be checkmate.
I was going to say, imagine being checkmated when you have like 60% health left. It is what it is. You have no super meter, you have no drive bar, you're burnt out. It just, yeah, that was it. He literally could not do anything in that situation.
Well, unfortunately, he's going to have to take that loss to the loser side and kind of make redemption there. Yamaguchi, he's down, but not out. But Xian, beautiful stuff. He will be going up against Yashi 846 to be qualifying for top 16. So that's going to get juicy as we get down to it. But our next match, it only goes from strength to strength. It gets fiercer and fiercer, ladies and gentlemen. We have now got our Singapore 2023 champion, 3rd place at Capcom Cup. One of the best Rashids in the business since Street Fighter 5 in Gachiken. He will be going up against Guild Gaming's Rain Pro.
Rain Pro had such an outstanding performance yesterday as well. He was cooking. He beat Kosa, and a lot of matches that I noticed from yesterday, from day one, they either were 2-0, incredibly like speed ran, or it came down to the wire between 2-1, and it's usually the first person who took the first game would lose overall.
That is very true.
And that happened to Rain Pro.
Well, you know what Rain Pro did yesterday was he illustrated great adaptation skills against Kosa, that, like you mentioned. Rain Pro can actually play Bison in this matchup, because I know he's been practicing a lot of Bison, but it looks like he's going with the Guile. Let's not forget, at Esports World Cup, there was a 1st-to-5 set between Gachiken and Higuchi.
Ever since Kimura was a little girl, she had her sights set on the sky, and Spectrum Internet brought the sky to her fingertips. As Kimura grew, her dreams grew with her, evolving and elevating with unlimited connectivity made possible by Spectrum Internet. Switch to Spectrum Internet Premier for just $30 a month with a 3-year price guarantee. Visit Spectrum.com. The sky was never the limit for Kimura. Let your dreams take flight and live life unlimited.
Gachiken won 5-1.
Okay.
He's very comfortable in this matchup, and because of some of the changes that happened to Guyon, he's been slowly weakened over time. It's actually been slowly getting into more and more Rashid's favor. Guyon can actually still wear this one out and still fight toe-to-toe. There's a lot more difficulties in this matchup. Try to go for a hard read there with that jump, Sherry. Gets the back throw though.
That slide, that's new.
So what you can do is, if you're at the right distance, you can actually backdash and forward dash, because when you backdash, they think it's okay to throw a Sonic Boom, and by the time you're still in recovery,
yeah,
you get hit the safe jump there, pressure being applied. Gachiken gets the anti-air with the spinning mixer, and that's going to close out round 1 here.
Yep.
Gachiken. And over the course of the last couple of months, I've seen him get more and more confident in the neutral. This is just one of those matchups you just have to grind out and have that comfortability factor for you. Rainbow with the flash kick.
And Rainbow, I believe Rainbow practices with Oil King quite a bit as well, so also very familiar with this matchup.
Drive rush. Gotta make it a true block string there, and he's gonna have to try tooth and nail to get out of this corner there. What a conversion into the meaty. He's trying to burn him out there, but he didn't. No tornado just yet.
Wake up, closes out just with the crouch strong. Nice and simple.
I was surprised that Rainbow did a wake up button there. He felt super confident. I guess items influence everyone. That was the item.
Sometimes you have to throw it out, you know? There it is.
He did the backdash into the run.
And you think it's safe, throw a Sonic Boom?
Yeah, there you go. Here comes a nasty little mix-up there. Plus frames after that, and the drive gauge is literally going to be chomped away at. No conversion, unfortunately, because the tornado did not get there in time.
This is startup of the tornado. There's low straight into the level 3. Okay, we're taking the damage first.
Oh, no, this is actually a very good choice. It's the final round. And if he gets one drive rush cancel combo, I think he's actually pretty good. Let's see if he can get it. It's got to be from a crouching medium punch though.
What a check with the jab.
Safe jump inbound, and he gets hit. And then, or if he was close enough for the medium punch to connect, he could have set up another safe jump and probably taken the round there. But he's building up the bar for the Yasar.
There it is.
This is almost checkmate. He needs a flash kick or a grab. Oh, and he tried to grab. He literally tried to grab, and he's going to lose the round because of it, Sherry.
You know, you have to make those hard reads in those situations. He did try to do a walk and grab through the tornado, but it was a 50-50 at that point.
It's because people really need one of the best things I tell people to do is when Rashid's at the tornado at certain distances, Rashid, he feels inclined to dash. So you need to just micro-walk, take a couple of steps and try and grab him. But if you're not comfortable with the spacing and understand the specific setup of the tornado's going to hit you before Rashid gets there. So be extremely careful with that stuff.
Nice check with the stand jab already.
Interesting, low on drive gauge though, so let's find out how he's going to try and replenish that, Sherry, over time. Because remember, Guyle's Sonic Boom game got nerfed. The meter build got nerfed, but also when you block a Sonic Boom in neutral, he doesn't replenish as much drive gauge anymore. So he actually has to engage with his opponents a lot more now.
Yeah, and you can't just sit back against Rashid, because as we've seen many times, Gachiken can just slide under the Sonic Booms. Jump roundhouse.
Hey, listen, as you said, he can't sit back. He said, Sherry, I'm going to jump forward just for you. Is he going to side switch though? No, he's not. Going to go for the Eagle Spike here. Lovely anti-air there from Rain Pro, and there is the throw bait. One of Gachiken's bad habits is the late tech on defense in numerous scenarios. It looks like Rain Pro's identified that. Here it comes. Is he going to push him out of the tornado again? Yes, he will. So what they do is they do a forward dash to get you in the tornado and a delayed second dash to get frame advantage after the second dash, because you think you can challenge what you've got. Oh,
there's a meaty back throw. Okay.
Just keep him boxed in the corner here is a very good idea for Rain Pro. Trying to overexert. And he's going to lose the round for that. Oh boy, the mid-screen conversion from the Arabian Sky High. But Rain Pro does have 3 bars. He's got 3 bars, Sherry.
Let's see, he's starting to figure out the neutral, right? He's starting to go in a bit more, sprinkle it with some normals instead of just sitting back with the Sonic Booms. Nice check, jump short, air to air. Wow, what an interruption.
Yeah, there's a 5-frame gap, so if you use a 4-frame move, you get the interruption. And he's going to try and set up the safe jump again. Oh, nice and early. Okay, that looked intentional.
Oh, this is going to hit.
So did that. And he needs this, but this is not a good position to be in, because the fact that he's exhausted his super meter, it gives Rashid enough space to get the level 2 out when he needs to. Yeah, there it is. He's got to deal with this again.
Let's see what his decision-making is here.
Please be careful, there's something.
Okay.
He bought some time, and he still got hit. That's going to be the round. He's done. EX Sky High is going to take it out. And not once, but twice did he lose rounds because he walked forward and just misjudged the spacing.
Yeah. He did try to walk block in that situation, and that would have been the best result, right? But unfortunately, a little too late with the walk block in that situation that actually walks into the tornado.
Dude, one of the most fundamental things you need in Street Fighter is your spatial awareness. But that's when you talk about from a footsie standpoint. Understanding how big that tornado is, and there's kind of like a slight invisible hitbox in front of the tornado. So again, miscalculation on spacing, and then all the damage output, no scaling from that scenario as well coming there. Not looking good, but we're going to take a look back at what happened there and find out exactly how RainPro got hit by a couple of these tornadoes. I think you saw over time that Rashid feels a lot more comfortable in this matchup as opposed to...
I can see that, yeah. But, and you can see the adaptation from RainPro's end too, right? He stopped doing the backdash, full screen, sonic booms, and started closing in the distance against Gachikun. Unfortunately, it just wasn't enough.
Yeah, unfortunately, it wasn't enough. I don't disagree with most of his Crossfire Somersault, the Super Art 3 spending. I kind of like a lot of situations that RainPro used him in, but you have to understand, if you're exhausting your super meter before the tornado comes out, you have to rely on your drive gauge, and Guile's options have kind of been sapped away from him in terms of how he used to be able to counter the tornado.
Yeah, he would literally have to find a situation to do like an OD flash kick of some sort. And even then, the tornado would still have a chance of hitting him.
And I think one of the worst ways to lose against Rashid, I apologize to RainPro because I don't want to add salt to injury, is you walk into the tornado.
Yeah.
You don't want to lose to Rashid like that. It's like, okay, do a safe jump mix-up or end with a combo, not me, you know, relinquishing the round.
Just giving it to you, yeah.
It's like, here, have the round. You've been playing so well. I'll give it to you real quick. But yeah, the only thing there about that level 3 is the space it created. That's what I was kind of worried about. And then, yeah, the walk forward. And it is happily going to burn himself out there. So unlucky to RainPro, but it is going to be Gachikun that progresses through. And he's going to be going up against fellow teammate
Kuwano.
Yeah, good 8 squad.
That's going to be a match. And that's for the top 16 winners, too.
Top 16 winners here. It only gets juicier and juicier, ladies and gentlemen. So let me find out what is going on here, because we have other matches coming on. We're going to have... Actually, you know what? I'm not going to spoil it for you. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take a break. We're going to get a little drink. And when we come back, we're going to have more Top 96 matches here at the Super Premiere in Singapore. See you in a couple of minutes.
If there's one pair of leggings that you need in your closet, it is
the Gymshark Vital Seamless 2.0 legging.
perfect if I want to go for a run, great for a hot girl walk.
With a design and fabric that's perfect for so many different activities like walking, weightlifting, or just running your day-to-day errands.
Super supportive. They stay cool and dry throughout my whole workout, even when I'm sweating.
Gymshark has so many different colors you can choose from.
The Gymshark Vital Seamless leggings will be a staple in your closet. Shop now on the Gymshark website.
I'm Bob. I'm from Colorado. I'm a former Trump voter, but I will not be voting for Donald Trump in the upcoming election. I blame Donald Trump wholly for everything that happened on January 6th. Donald Trump brought a mob, an angry mob, to Washington. He claimed the election was stolen. He's said, we've got to stop the steal. We've got to fight like hell. I will be voting wholeheartedly for Kamala Harris in November.
already know.
You know what time it is.
I belong in the top spot, #1.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
#1. Yeah. I've been landlocked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine, spend mine. For the accolades in the empire, I need that title in my possession. Once there ain't no zone, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, this a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. They'll remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fight it through the pain. When I'm in the zone,
I
it's
ain't
a
never say
much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seats watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight. This is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough till I tussle let them phone job. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, they'll remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I belong in the #1 spot. Yeah.
Y'all already know.
You know what time it is.
I belong in the top spot, #1.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
#1. Yeah. I've been landlocked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine, spend mine. For the accolades in the empire, I need that title in my possession. Once there ain't no zone, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in.
What's up, guys, and welcome back to day 2 here of the Super Premiere here at Singapore. And we are into the top 96, progressing through the winners brackets right now. Losers still going on, of course. But I am here with none other than Jammers himself, all the way from across the pond.
Yeah.
That counts if we're in Singapore. I don't know how it works if we're in Singapore.
Well, you had to travel
21 hours.
Yeah, you traveled further than I did.
Yes, for the first time.
I really want to say get used to it. I don't know how often we'll be in Asia for Street Fighter events. But hey, look, we're having a whale of a time here. We've had a very good time.
I mean, these matches are insane.
Yeah, that's...
Tally here is, yeah, this is the highest pools I've seen in a long time. But again, this is a Super Premiere.
Well, then also remember as well, I was actually talking about this with Justin yesterday, it's a lot of the players here, we don't get to see them at international competition, or at least the other CPT premieres, because the players have prioritized SFL or their respective World Warriors. So it's a treat that they've all congregated here, and we'll probably see them within the next span of 2 weeks, this weekend and the Super Premiere that will be happening in Japan later. So it's going to be great stuff to see, and you guys are going to be able to witness in this the comfort of your own home. Make sure you tweet out the stream, twitch.tv/CatComprise, and also shout outs to our YouTube viewers as well, because I can't neglect those guys, because everybody is part of this and enjoying the fun. So I mentioned before our little break, I alluded to there's a little bit of surprise. So I'm going to leave it to Sherry to spoil the surprise for you guys.
I mean, they just sat down on stage, so this is going to be a crazy match. We're going to see the Lord himself, Lord Daigo.
Mike Rogers said he supports all restrictions on abortion. He backed 4 bills to ban abortion with no exceptions, even to save a woman's life. We have to stop Mike Rogers.
We may not make it out of this alive.
They're just going to keep coming.
There comes a time you have to make a sacrifice.
Venom: The Last Dance. Rated PG-13 in theaters Thursday.
Versus Chris Wong.
Okay, right. So you were with Daigo last week at ECT.
We were at ECT.
Now he finished 5th, or was it joint 7th? It was 5th or 7th. Can't remember which one it was.
I actually can't remember as well, but I do know that he did win the team tournament there, the Beast Cup himself. He won.
Did he win, or was he clapping like this in the back?
He did put in work, okay? So he did win. He didn't just, let Louis Man and Kaba do their thing. Of course they did their thing. Shout out to Dominican Republic. But Daigo, he is playing on point, and it's funny because, like, I feel like his performance kind of teeters every now and then. Sometimes he does not as expected because he's Daigo, right? So to me, he's usually top 8, usually winning and whatnot. But last week, that was just last week, East Coast Throwdown, he busted it out.
Well, here's my thing with Daigo, because if you go look back at he's been one of the few Japanese players that have been traveling to most of the CPTs. And if you look at his results, he's been teetering around top 8, 9th, 12th, ECT came 5th. So it's like the results are slowly creeping up. Now, I've been saying this, and I know I sound like a broken record or a parrot at this point. There's a lot of players right now where they're actually still pretty solid. The foundation of their gameplay has not left them. They're missing like a killer edge or a bloodlust in this game that, your Mena RDs, your Uma, your Chris Wong, your
I mean, did you see how Daigo was playing last week against Idon? Did you see the clip that they made?
Oh, no, listen, no, don't get me wrong. He has that factor about him, but like I think that comes depending on the character and the player, but it's like how long can you do that? And then he'll bump into players. As you go delve deep into the bracket, you fight players that are doing that 10 times more, like, go straight to the juggler than you would think. So it looks like Chris has opted for the Akuma mirror here. I actually thought he would have gone for the Luke, but it looks like he's comfortable doing the Akuma mirror.
Yeah, I think he's fully switched over to Akuma. I don't think he's played Luke in tournament for a minute.
He's done a Esports World Cup against Guile and one other character, so he has got the Luke somewhere, but
might be a bit more comfortable with Akuma at this point. And I think their playstyles are actually quite different.
Oh no, 100%. Daigo's got some of the best fireball game with Akuma here. These guys are probably going to be relying on crouching medium punch a fair bit. We know Chris Wong likes a little bit of a crouching medium punch.
Just a little bit. I think a lot of it is actually around the crouching medium punch for Chris Wong.
We saw it right there as well. But I said this to Justin yesterday when we were commentating. Hey, crouching medium punches are coming out. They're all there. It's almost as if.
God button, really.
There we go. Now, if these guys are going to opt for a more, fundamental ground game, I think at one point, Daigo done it last week at East Coast Throwdown. You got to mix in the demon flip and start spamming the guillotine at some point. Let them know.
Yeah, and I feel like it's so difficult to go against Daigo when it comes to the ground game, right? The horizontal game, as you mentioned, because he has such a strong fireball game, and you can see him buffering right now. What exactly is he buffering?
There you go, going to get that conversion into the heavy Tatsu here.
Uh-oh.
And that is going to be the round.
Optimal.
There you go. Every so often, you got to do it, man. Listen, sometimes all you got to do is backspace Akuma's life bar. That was a mistake. Let me backspace it real quick.
There's that stand short that Akuma is also so known for, right? Whether it's punish, counter, counter hit, the stand short conversion to drive rush is one of the furthest standing strongs in the game.
Yeah.
Strongs, shorts is what I mean.
Don't worry. I got you. Fireball again. And since it's a mirror match, these guys are going to be employing the same tactic. It's just who does it better. And this is where you need that kind of drive gauge advantage, right? To kind of give yourself a little bit more leeway to make a mistake, force a guess if need be, check a drive rush at some point if need be. Here comes the drive impact. And side switch there from Chris Wong.
Yeah, great recognition on Chris Wong's part there, just because Daigo was pressing stand medium kick so many times that one of these DIs were going to come out.
Just backs away. They both got level 3. Next hit will win it for either player here. His health is literally about to shatter. And there is the conversion for the Beast.
While Trump brags about how rich he is,
I'm really rich,
and promises to lower taxes for big billionaires, Kamala Harris will cut taxes for 100 million families.
And unlike Donald Trump, I will always put working families first.
And he will take this round with that sip of calamity.
Off that sand short once again.
And this is the thing, right? You're playing a mirror match. You kind of want to restrict your buttons anyway as to what you want to do. What's going to give you the most mileage in the safest way possible? You mentioned before the crouch and medium punch. Stand-like kickers you've been alluding to as well.
Funny enough, you actually haven't seen that many demon flips. Because you mentioned in the Kuma mirror match, that's kind of what it goes down to, right? The usage of demon flips.
I think they're not really abusing the demon flip situation. Maybe because of their skills to be anti-air as well. And just a sign of respect to each other. It's like we can... Oh, there's one.
I was going to say, there's no respect in this game. You do what you have to do to take the round at least.
I mean, if that's the case, we've got to wait for a command grab then. Perfect parry. Demon flip, yeah, here they come now. Yeah, it's coming now.
Setting up for the whiff punish too. Uh-oh.
Right, so Daigo's had 1 of 3 reversals hit, and he has not been deterred at all.
You can't be deterred.
Oh, well.
You can't be conditioned. That's not how you want to play the fighting game, right?
No, this game, unpredictability is one of your biggest assets in this game. You just don't want it to, like, limit your options in that regard. And he's going to go for a safe jump here, Chris Wong.
I feel like Chris Wong heard what we said about the demon flips because we've seen so much success right now coming from these demon flips.
He was building on it. He was building on it. That's going to be game 2 to Chris Wong here. And one apiece it will be to these two fine gentlemen. Daigo's ruminating at the moment. I could tell you one thing, but I'm just the backup dancer in this case.
What would you as a backup dancer do then?
I would not DP. 2 DPs have missed, and like Chris Wong, and half of his damage has come from those block DPs.
I feel like I would say, if you're going to demon flip on me, I'm going to demon flip on you back.
I think you just, yeah, well, you know what, right on cue. Sherry, this is why they bring you on board. Right on cue.
And you can just see the difference in pacing with Daigo now. He's playing so much. These are like 3 drive rushes in neutral in a row.
Air to air, and he's going to get a beautiful conversion here. Going to splurge a lot of meter on that. It's a ginormous amount of damage for that Chris Wong. I know it's a Kuma, but would throw again. Just walk up throw, and a lovely crouch medium kick conversion there from Daigo. There's the round. Yeah, I think he already had in his mind, as soon as he saw the demon flip, he was going to do an uppercut anyway.
The really cool thing about demon flip is that you're able to set up situations with spacing, whether or not you get a whiff punish or even force a whiff DP as an anti-air, right? So hoping to see some of that come out.
I think just the Akuma inside intel, I think you'd know the ranges will be comfortable to not DP and try something else just because you don't want to risk that situation. If you're going to give your opponent free damage, don't do it via, you know, an anti-air, or missed anti-air, I should say.
Yeah, I mean, we have seen Chris Wong do the air-to-air, right? And this is...
Okay, no, this is good because he's going to take the dry gauge lead just slightly. He can look to burn out Daigo or respect that wake-up level 2.
There's a command grab that you mentioned. We've seen it come out.
And what a time to do it. Chris Wong takes it 2-1 over Daigo, knocking him into the losers, which actually means Chris Wong is going to be going up against Lashar, Sherry.
Lashar, the favorite, right? One of the favorites to take the tournament because Lashar has been playing so on point, but really interesting match. We've seen Chris Wong, obviously such a strong player as well, second at Capcom Cup. That's going to be a crazy match.
So, as I look at the bracket to find out who Daigo is going to face, can we take a look back at what happened in that Akuma mirror match there? Now, again, a character that we see in abundance. He is a ubiquitous character. We see him everywhere. And these guys are looking to win here. Started really well. I think what happened was Daigo dictated the terms and conditions as to what we're going to do in game 1. He orchestrated a lot of the stuff, and we saw Chris Wong try to reciprocate that. And he actually kind of did it pretty well. But one of the things I noticed, of course, was when Daigo did his reversal. Now, we saw Chris Wong use an EX uppercut, but it was mainly for an anti-air. It was never on wake-up. And with some of these situations, you don't want to give your opponent free damage unless they've like, kind of earned it. It's a bit weird to say that, but it's like you kind of got to earn the situation, not give them guaranteed damage here. Yeah. But then, as the game opened up, even you mentioned it, demon flips just coming in, flying high, and then I think there was something else you also noticed as well, right, Shay?
Yeah, there was a lot more drive rushing coming from Daigo in the neutral, and you saw him get a lot of mileage off of it with punishes or just trying to hit the startup of these buttons, but...
This is why I stopped shopping on Amazon, and you should too. Don't spend another dime on Amazon until you watch this first.
Watch this. I can show you how to get the sweetest deals.
He started doing his own demon flips over and over again, so... As you mentioned, first match, tried to go for the horizontal game, didn't work out for Chris Wong, started throwing the demon flips.
Listen, this is what a character with such, flexibility and adaptability will allow you to do. Let's try one strategy first. If it doesn't work, I've got plenty more tools in the shed to kind of experiment with. And then as you can see there, I love this level 3 really manipulating the dry gear situation. That's why like critical arts and level 3s are just super important in this game. It's just, okay, I can take away your drive gauge, I can complete yours and replenish mine, and we can kind of dictate.
And the health situation as well, of course.
And you kind of dictate the next couple of interactions that happen from there. So I've just had a peep at the bracket, and Daigo's reward for losing to one Akuma is fighting another one. He's going to be going up against NL in the mirror match. So it's going to be Akuma galore down there. So I don't know if we'll be able to play that on stream.
No, it might be happening in the pool section right there with the crowd. So maybe someone will be IRL streaming it, so you guys don't miss that.
Oh, for sure. Right, up next on stream, we should be still going through the winners matches, but it looks like we're doing top 16 qualification matches, I believe. I've seen our hometown hero in Singapore, Xian, step up again. That means he's going to be going up against Yashi846. Now, he was playing
Honda.
Yeah, it was Honda?
He's a Honda player, yes.
Okay, so DJ versus Honda. The thing is, this happened in Street Fighter 5 with Luke. There were so many characters that their combo routes were different, but their philosophy, all of them tracked back to Luke. So if you wanted to play Karen, just play Luke. If you wanted to play Akira, just play Luke.
Medium kick.
That's what it is. I feel with some of the characters in this game, it's like if you want to have this kind of horizontal dominance or kind of be annoying in certain aspects on the ground, just pick DJ. And Honda, unless you're a Honda specialist of 10 years.
I think Yashi is a Honda specialist. I don't think he's played any other character so far.
I can't remember if our production team said he actually played somebody else. I'm not quite sure, but
I mean, he's wearing the E-Honda shirt and everything, so I feel like he is an E-Honda specialist.
No, of course. It looks like, no, and he actually had a good time getting it. He actually beat Margot 2-1 just before this set before, and he beat Pedro yesterday, he beat Minato. So he actually had to fight a few big names here to get to this point. But now,
I think this is actually a pretty difficult matchup for E-Honda.
Yes. I'd say for one particular reason, would be Heavy Air Slasher. Heavy Air Slasher actually disrupts a lot of characters' gameplay, disrupts Gao's gameplay, disrupts Rashid's gameplay a little bit, disrupts Honda. Because if Honda wants to basically punch through Air Slasher, he'd have to use an armored move, he'd have to risk a DI, he'd have to jump.
Yeah, he would have to take quite a bit of risk to get in, to close that spacing around DJ to begin with. And if DJ's kind of rushing him down, he doesn't really have a reversal outside of OD headbutt, which is a huge risk to take. So, interested in how he approaches this matchup. Like, maybe he'll just do a jump at the beginning, I don't know.
Well, he could do a jump at the beginning, or he could do a headbutt. Yeah, okay, thank you for letting me know you have been a Honda player for a very long time. But he's got to basically, like I said with Bison yesterday, you kind of have to put yourself in the danger zone. Endanger yourself a little bit because you are guessing just as much as your opponent is guessing, but if you need to force a couple of interactions to gain that slight advantage, do so.
But interesting so far that Yashi has done a lot of just regular headbutts in strange position scenarios as well. Like on block, not OD. Oh, unfortunately does a little too late for the headbutt anti-air, gets counter hit.
Okay. Looking good at the moment, yeah. I saw him taking a deep breath in that player cam there, so he's going to have to change up the strategy just a little bit in the neutral. There's a command grab. Let's see if he goes for the gusto and piles on the pressure. Yeah, this is what I mean. He has to get close and he has to get down and dirty.
Yeah, he's fine taking these frames. Oh my gosh, cancel.
Not quite. Wait, Air Slasher. I don't know.
Maybe trying to build some space, I guess?
That too, and it could have been the drive gauge reason as well. Now, if he can just slowly chip away, because I still think DJ's burnout game is exceptional. Some of the best chip sequences, or one of the best chip sequences in the corner.
I mean, Yashi is sitting on 3 bars there. Yep, read the DI, was able to jump across. Close it out with the jab.
I understand that Xian wanted to, like, you know, take the chances while he can because it's a little bit further away than normal from the corner, so why not take the risk and there's an extra round to play with.
But Yashi called it out with that jump forward.
He's still trying to catch him doing a delayed tech or something, but Yashi has been absolutely disciplined on defense here, super respectful.
Yeah, and it's really interesting that Yashi demonstrated the command grabs early in the game as well.
Oh, well, talk about demonstrating something that turns things around. Jump away, and there's a chase down there from Xian. He's looking to try and get a burnout here, but not on Yashi's watch. Got him. Yeah, he got him. Right.
Close to burnout as well.
Well, he can do an Air Slasher, or he can drive rush in and try to bait something here, or he can be very respectful and wait, and he doesn't drive rush.
No fear.
Only because that was actually kind of a risky situation, because if he did wake up level 3, he would have been burnt out, but he also wouldn't have had resources to work with, and then Zhan probably would have had a slight advantage in the neutral from that scenario. Okay, he's been using a lot of air slasher phase today, Zhan, and depending on the opponent he's faced, they've all responded differently, Sherry.
Nice answer to the bug slam.
Okay.
Tried to steal his turn there.
Well, uses the greatest so bad into that. Looked like a beautiful safe jump, and he burned himself out. That's actually -8, so I think maybe Honda could have punished that. I'd have to double check.
The light, right, in that situation, because they're both burnt out.
Well, his light's a bit too stubby, and the target combo, the pushback actually sends you mad far. So I'm not sure if he could have done that or not, but either way, the way Zhan, as you mentioned before, he's been manipulating and understanding people's drive gauges and dictating the subsequent situation. He's actually been nothing shy of amazing. And he's looking to actually book his place in top 16 if he gets this round.
Command grabs again.
Oh, okay.
Interesting. Wake up strong, crouch strong. Okay.
I'm not sure if he'd done that in anticipation just to check a driver, so he might have saw the green anyway and done that. Now, DJ's crouch and beating punch is not the greatest in terms of range. I think it's still a very good button, so it might be just a misjudgment there from Xian, and he's using that target combo again with those new changes.
I'm trying to see if Yashi is going to show that he's willing to do a reversal at this point, because he has yet to wake up with anything.
I think you want to preserve your meter for the big damage stuff and the real turnaround scenarios. The Sumo Spirit. Yeah, now he's going to have to try and level 3 at some point. Oh, is that it?
Oh, not yet. I think he's going to live with the pixel here.
Yeah, he's got slightly above health, 0.5 above health.
Ever since Kimura was a little girl, she had her sights set on the sky. And Spectrum Internet brought the sky to her fingertips. The sky was never the limit for Kimura. Let your dreams take flight and live life unlimited. Switch now.
He's got to wake up with something. He's got to wake up. He's got to do something now, Yashi.
He has a dangerous situation to be in. Nope. Just like that. Xian ready with the anti-air.
And the Jackknife Maximum does close it out. Continuing on in winner's side, beating Yamaguchi 2-1, and now beating Yashi 2-0, booking his place in top 16, which he should be awaiting the winner of LeChar and Chris Wong, which that matchup will happen at some point on stream during today. But we need to take a look back at what happened with those two there. So he came out, there was a strategy there. I just feel there was a lack of confidence in that strategy from Yashi's end. I don't know what you think about that, Sherry.
Yeah, I felt like he couldn't find a way to really get it started. Like, Xian dictated the pace so well. He, like, in the beginning of the first round, actually, it was actually in Yashi's favor with these headbutts that were landing, but he couldn't get much off of these scenarios. Like, he couldn't set himself up for the next situation, whereas Xian, I felt like his strategy, he was always ready for the next thing, option A or option B for the next scenario.
And also what you got to remember as well, DJ probably, he has more and quicker accessible routes for combos. So it feels like DJ's just landing all the combos and all the damage all the time. Where did Yashi's damage come from? Headbutts, command grab. There wasn't really massive combos, right? But when we saw it with DJ, again, the more aggressive you are, the higher your reward actually is. And because DJ is actually the more belligerent character in Street Fighter 6.
I mean, you can just drive rush in whenever you want to, right?
Whenever you want to, and then pile on and build up that meter as well. So I felt it was like Yashi was always on the back foot, second best in most departments. So, and like you said, he couldn't really claw his way out and find some form of advantage in that situation there. So it's really unfortunate, but he's not out of the tournament. Yeah, that was winner's side. So he looks like he's actually dropped down to losers, and he's going to be going up against where is it?
Yeah. Right here, against Oil King, actually, to make it out in losers.
Honda
versus Rashid. I feel like that's kind of a similar situation to DJ as well, right? Like Rashid kind of litters the neutral with tornadoes, forces you to jump. But
okay, sorry about that.
Going back to winners, look at who we have next.
Zen back on stream. He's going to be going up against Nauman. Now, Nauman actually had to beat a Bison in Pugera 2-0 earlier in the bracket today. That happened off stream. So for a lot of these guys, there's going to be a lot of double ups, maybe triples.
Yeah.
You know, the triple impact.
I mean, there's a lot of M Bisons within top 96, actually.
Hey. Oh, is he calling? I was like, hang on a minute. Is it coaching?
Is that what's going on?
No, I don't know. I just saw a phone. I was like, hang on a minute. Is he coaching?
He's getting text messages on how to play this matchup.
Do you know what the life hack would be?
What would it
Obviously, there's been talking about coaching and whatnot, and if someone pulls out the phone and they think you're coaching, I'll be like, oh no, I'm talking to a family member. What if
it's a family emergency.
What if your family member knows the game? Unless you have your mum call you, and your mum's like, all right, he's doing low forward, drive up a bit too much.
I mean, then you deserve it if your mom can give you tips like that, right?
But they'll never know. Nah, I'm only playing. All right, don't forget, guys, exclamation mark vote, insert player name here. You can get the votes on stream now, and it looks like Nauman. It looks like a lot of the Japanese contingent have probably showed up and been voting in abundance there, Sherry.
I mean, Zen is definitely not a Bison to sleep on, right? Oh, actually, we don't even know if we're going Bison. He might be going DJ.
You know what? I can respect this only because Ken has a very good time, a very stable time in neutral against Bison, and a lot of the Bison players are kind of uncomfortable. I know the damage output can kind of be their counter argument to that, but what you need against a lot of characters and a lot of players is a reversal for that turnaround scenario, that reversal scenario. And DJ with the Jackknife Maxim does provide that in spades.
Yeah.
But you also have a little bit more flexibility with other options as well. If you want to throw out a fireball, you can do so. Yes, Bison has an anti-projectile tool.
And the counter hooks.
Yeah, and sometimes you might just want to annoy the other guy with your own projectile.
Yeah, and something that I think Zen is very, very good at is being so confident in making very hard reads with whether or not be reversals with the OD Jackknife or even just supers.
Okay, no, that's a fair point. Very fair point, and he's gonna get this. Oh, that was unfortunate.
Almost got the side switch there.
Because that should have allowed him to go under and then get the Jackknife conversion there, but a lovely drive impact conversion from Nauman.
Mike Rogers said he supports all restrictions on abortion. He backed 4 bills to ban abortion with no exceptions, even to save a woman's life. We have to stop Mike Rogers.
First time buying crypto? It's like your first visit to a taco truck. So you start with un poquito, a taster. If you like this, we can mix things up. Go off menu, spicy as you like.
Nice backdash. Back throw.
Zen's actually like extremely active in this game, and a lot of the time, most of the choices he makes, like there's actually a pretty decent reward behind that choice, whether it's offensive or defensive.
That's what I was saying about Zen. He, again, as you mentioned, he's very active on offense and defense, but defense is incredibly hard to read him. And with Bison, because he doesn't have a reversal, I do think DJ is a great pick for this matchup because Ken is so strong in the offense. As negative as his buttons may be.
Well, for a few people, not many people solo main Bison anymore, so having that secondary character for matchups like Ken, like your Kimberly, so on and so forth, it's actually a good point. And he does a neutral jump into the Funky Slicer. Now, it's not going to do as much damage as it did in Season 1 because that Funky Slicer, it has a 20 or 30% scaling penalty from the start, but this is still a very good scenario here for Zen.
Yeah, I think he just went straight for the burnout scenario.
Chip sequence. Nauman's going to have to do a super, and it has to be level 3. It has to be level 3 to get out of that scenario. And I think it only came out because Zen fluffed the sequence.
Indeed. He dropped the combo, actually.
No Dragon Lash. He jumped.
There's the air-to-air. Okay. Because at that point, he had no resources. He didn't have to worry about another reverse on wake up. So at that point, he could drive rush, make sure he gets the meaty timing on point, and then it was, again, another, I want to say checkmate, but there wasn't much that Nauman could do in that situation but really block or make the right defensive read.
He needed that to work, and boy, did his blessings come through. And it looks like Zen has stuck with the DJ. Yeah, we're going to be resilient. We're going to be stubborn on this one.
Look at those finger gloves that Namen has on.
We talked about it yesterday. I can't remember if somebody actually told me what they were called in the stands, but hey, they've been super useful for a couple of the Japanese players. So there's a double Sobat and a backdash there just in case. So Gen could have actually clicked that, but chose not to. Ah, there you go. That's what you should have done before. But this time round.
And you know how well Zen has been playing this matchup? The spacing that he's gotten, like the sway into the low as a punish counter, has been so consistent against Namen.
Speaking of which, ask and you shall receive. She mentioned it, Sherry. And Zen said, hold up real quick.
Yeah, I got you.
There you go, on point with those calls here. And he's actually built a great amount of meter here for this round, so he actually could preserve it for that Super Art 3. Let's find out. Side swap coming in with that Dragon Lash here for Namen. A Jackknife Maximum is still there, but he goes for the Throw Tech on defense for Gen. Trying to funky slice it. He is being absolutely stubborn with that. He's like, I don't care.
He is moving.
No pun intended. Uh-oh. Anti-air there for Namen. Wakes up with the button. No, level 3. I think he could have burned him out there, but he's going to do it another way.
He's going to try to burn him out with just target combos and maybe the slashers.
Namen needs a super. He needs some sort of confirm into the super to save his drive gauge.
Uh-oh.
Oh dear. Yeah, if he doesn't mash it again. Oh!
Again.
Oh, man! He exploited a weakness. He identified something. And it, like you said, because of how slippery, how evasive he's been, Funky Slicer doing exactly what he did in Season 1, being an absolute nightmare in that neutral, and still prevails there. So that means Gen is in the top 16. That is correct.
In winners.
Ooh, okay, so looking at that now, so he should be awaiting the winner of Kawano and
Gachikun.
Yeah, if I'm reading this right, that should be correct. Just popping over to the top 16. You guys can check the brackets yourself. Exclamation mark bracket. Go check everything that has been going on right now. So yeah, we're gonna wait for a little refresh, but other than that, that was just crazy. I think it was just one tool that we're actually gonna take a look back at the replays now so you guys can look. It was one tool that made the difference, Sherry, wasn't it?
I mean, seriously, like, as we mentioned, Zen is so active on defense and offense, and the spacing that he has and the utility of that sway into the low as a punish counter, it worked as a shimmy, it worked as a whiff punish, and the one time he got hit by the level 3 is because he dropped this combo right here.
I think the key thing for me,
or the stand roundhouse in that spacing, and Zen was able to recognize that pattern coming from him.
Better recognize indeed, and it's been an absolute whale of a time here. The matches only get juicier and juicier here at the Super Premiere Singapore. But you know what we gotta do every couple of matches? I gotta give thanks to my sponsors. So first up, we gotta do it with Pagoda. Big thank you to Pagoda. Crush your cravings, level up that snack game, you name it, it's there. Big thanks to Pagoda for being our official food sponsor on the Capcom Pro Tour. You can see it just down there, So you guys go check it out. We had some at the CPT last year. You guys had...
I had the chicken egg rolls.
You had that at East Coast Throwdown. Did you have that? I'm pretty sure you guys had it.
No, I was asking them for it, and they never brought it out to me, so my stomach was growling the whole time. I could smell the egg rolls from like a room away, and I was like, where are my chicken egg rolls? Unfortunately, I didn't get to have any, but I had some during EVO.
That's good. No, that's
why I knew I had a craving for them.
Well, listen, we'll get the craving, and it's definitely a nice little like snack that you can munch on when you're watching.
While you're just gaming in your room and you have like bottles everywhere, you just have those Pagoda egg rolls ready to go while you're waiting for your next ranked match.
Well, listen, that's what you want here as well. I'll tell you what's also ready to go, because I know you do a lot of mobile gaming, Sherry, so you kind of want to talk about this next one?
Yeah, so we do have Street Fighter Duels. And if you don't know what it is, again, Street Fighter Duel is a mobile game that was released last year. And if you haven't heard of it, it is an RPG based on the Ultra Street Fighter 4 series, featuring more than 40 familiar characters such as Ryu, Akuma, Chun-Li, Cammy, and Guile. Steve Viper again. It's a game that immerses fans in a unique way to enjoy the thrill of fighting that only mobile games can provide. So head over to your app store to download and play now.
Perfect. And let's not forget, we are on the 5th stop of the Capcom Pro Tour offline circuit, but one of 2 super premieres here. You can see it here. This is the offline circuit for the Capcom Pro Tour 2024. Super Premiere Japan will be happening in roughly about 2 weeks' time. Blink Respawn happening in November, and Kings of the World.
Billionaires are paying less in taxes than we do.
You're rich as hell. We're going to give you tax cuts?
Well, I'm not rich as hell. Kamala Harris will cut taxes for us and make billionaires pay their fair share. Kamala is fighting for us.
This world can't survive if you stay together.
Now we're gonna be the least protector. That's what this is. Let's finish this.
Venom: The Last Dance. Rated PG-13. Thursday.
Happening in December.
Your backyard.
Backyard, indeed. I should be there, fingers crossed. But this is what's been transpiring. Registration is still open for Blink Respawn and Kings of the World. I believe Super Premiere Japan, it's all done and dusted. I don't think they can get any more players signed up there as they prepare for that. But head on over to capcom.us/CPT24 and find out more information about Blink Respawn and Kings of the World. And what does it all lead up to, Sherry?
Capcom Cup 11, but another thing that leads into Capcom Cup 11 is the World Warriors that are going on right now, so you can head over to capcom.us/WW24 to register and compete in your region. There's still quite a bit left in the World Warriors around the world.
Of course, indeed, and with all that competition around the world, it culminates to one event, and it is called Capcom Cup 11. Ladies and gentlemen, there is no LCQ this year, so that means it's going to be 5 days instead of the usual 7 to 8, maybe longer days. And now it is going to be the group stage elimination days from day 1 to 3, from March 5th through to 7th, and then they'll be doing the top 16 to the final. So on that day, the 8th of March, we will be crowning our second $1 million champion for Street Fighter 6. You don't want to miss that, so mark your calendars. And of course, the following day, the 9th of March, will be Street Fighter League World Championships 2024, where it will be the champions of Street Fighter League Japan, champions of Street Fighter League US, and the champions of Street Fighter League EU. We'll be battling out to find out who's the ultimate Street Fighter League team there. This is all going to be in Japan for Capcom Cup 11. You guys don't want to miss it. It's been a great time, and hopefully you guys are going to enjoy it. Right, what we are going to do is we're going to go for a little bit of a respite, and we're going to take a little bit of a drink. We're going to look. I'm looking for them pagodas. I can't find them pagodas. I'm going to look for them in a minute. Yeah, we got the Red Bull. But we're going to take a 5-minute break, and when we come back, there'll be more Top 96 action here at the CPT in Singapore. See you shortly.
Champion just casually playing their matches.
No big deal. But it's a great place too, because I see a lot of people bringing their plates from their consoles, or your hitbox. Anything with a large surface area. It could be a nice shirt like this for some signage. So a lot of things I think for viewers and fans to get as well. Even if you don't get into that top 8, or of course that coveted top 2, that's going to get your way into Capcom Cup 11. A lot of things to win in different areas of life.
Yeah, I mean, again, as you mentioned, the talent here is great, and again, and special to the FGC. everyone's just kind of scattered around and everyone's willing to talk to you. I don't want to say fan service, but everyone's just cool with each other here. And it's easy to have a conversation with the Capcom Cup champion here if you wanted to.
I have never heard anyone say, no, you may not, at a tournament before. When you're asking for a signature, usually people are doing selfies, they're really making experiences, and it's interesting because when you watch someone online, you might feel, oh, like, this person is very distant, I could never get close to them. But like, you could go up to Xian, you could go up to, you know, Justin Wong is here, Yipes is here, and just casually be like, hey, like, could I, you know, talk to you about gaming, or could I get some, you know, a picture with you? And most of the time, it's like, yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, I mean, and I was talking about champions, right? Like, look who we have on stage right now. We have EVO champions, Capcom Cup champions. We have the next match, which is going to be insane.
Tournament of champions, indeed. It feels like Gachi-kun, I've spoken about this before, but sometimes he just comes here and he's imbued with like +10 points. He's really had historical success. And I think about it in terms of tennis, right? Some people are good at the US Open, Australian Open.
The new Bearskin Hoodie 4.0 claims to be the most advanced, waterproof tactical hoodie ever made. But the real question is, does it work? This is the new Bearskin Hoodie 4.0, and it comes with its own rain jacket that zips into the hoodie for an additional 10,000 millimeters waterproof layer on the outside. The new Bearskin Hoodie comes with 340 GSM of bearskin microfleece, and you can immediately tell the difference. Bearskin keep calling it the ultimate outdoor hoodie. Now, let's take a look at why. Pockets, 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 pockets. There's an insane amount of pockets on this thing. On the outside, we got these 2 waist pockets. Then we've got these 2 arm pockets, yeah? With 3 soft drop pockets on the inside as well. And thankfully, the chest pocket is not big enough to even fit the largest of smartphones. And as always, we got these 2 awesome Velcro patch areas if you want to customize your hoodie with your own patches. Okay, so let's talk about windsulation. That's Bearskin's term for their technology on the waist, hood, these Velcro sections on the wrists. Probably the coolest thing about the Bearskin 4.0 is that you can get it by itself, or you can add this waterproof rain jacket layer that goes over and zips into the hoodie. Oh, man. That's so awesome. But wait, when I zip it all the way up, what do we have now? The ultimate waterproof Bearskin 3-in-1 waterproof jacket. Okay, so this rain jacket has a 10,000 millimeter waterproof rating, and you can see that the water repellent coating on the outside does a great job of just beating off all the water and letting it slide right off. When it stops raining, the whole thing zips off, and then you can put it away in its own little pocket bag. Look at that. Perfect. It's my new hiking combo, for sure. There's a lot to love about the Bearskin 4.0. This micro fleece for one, it's amazing and warm, but, oh man, the rain jacket attachment, it's the real kicker. So, is this the last hoodie you'll ever need to buy? As always, the final decision is yours. So what do you think? Let us know in the comments below, and I'll see you next time.
A flood of illegals, skyrocketing prices, global chaos, and Kamala wouldn't change a thing.
Would you have done something differently than President Biden during the past 4 years?
There is not a thing that comes to mind.
Nothing will change with Kamala. More weakness, more war, more welfare for illegals, and even more taxes. Only President Trump cut middle-class taxes, and only President Trump will do it again.
I'm Donald J. Trump, and I approve this message.
You have Wimbledon, different surfaces. Of course, you got the clay courts in France. And for some reason, when he comes here on the Singapore court, if you will, he does exceptionally well. And so he really has a winning chance, having been the champion last year. He's also done, come close even to the championship and Captain Cup last year as well. Just stellar average performance across the board.
And like, everyone knows Gachi-kun at this point. He is a household name, but I feel like he kind of just snuck his way in. I feel like everybody talks about, when you talk about Japanese players, you talk about like Fudo, Daigo, Bonchan, Tokido, and then Gachikun just kind of like just kept on consistently placing all over the place, and now he became a household name that way. And same thing for Kawano. Like, Kawano's young, and he's been killing it since he got into the game with Street Fighter V.
You know, when we think about Kawano, I think about Punk as well, sort of ushering in this new era of Street Fighter players. You could sort of think of it in, you know, different age brackets, but also they bring with them a different lingo, types of playing, the swagger, the way that they dress and carry themselves. You sort of see it across sports, and I think Kawano is sort of that new vanguard, and is an even younger layer too. So there's a healthy pipeline of talent that are willing to inherit the earth from, you know, the people that came before them.
Yeah, and I feel like in the FGC they've done such a good job, kind of like, I don't want to say coaching, but training the new generation of players coming in, especially in Japan, where they have your mentors, you have your coaches, you have your trainers, and you have your students. Everyone, like, Momochi has a dojo of students, which is really, really sick.
That's the most anime thing. Someone has a dojo, and it's shinobiism. If you are a fan of anime and like Japanese themes, that is as close to in real life like Naruto stuff that you can get. So it looks like these players, of course, both representing that good 8 squad. You can see the similarity in the jerseys there.
Look how sick that jersey is, though. Like, it's so different than what we kind of have in the U.S. Everyone in the U.S. kind of wears like I don't know if it's a soccer jersey that they use, but like it's kind of like a polo, oversized. Great style, like, in my opinion.
If there was a really stylish prison somewhere, and you know, these are because they were, you know, beating up all the people online, in person, just being really ruthless in the tournaments. We spoke about their accolades, and it is sort of no surprise that these two players are in it. Kawano, of course, on that hitbox, and we've got Gachikun on the sticks. All right, here we go. This is a pretty common matchup, you know, Akuma with someone else. It's usually a dictator. Rashid, fairly represented in the Japan region as well.
Yeah, we've seen Somi and Bison across the board, and something that Japan is really, really good on is kind of establishing the pace of who is the top tiers in a game, and they're scattered all over top 96. There are Akumas and Rashids everywhere, including Bisons.
As far as the eye can see. Yeah, as we naturally, when we get down sort of to the brackets, you're going to see a lot of these matchups, and at some point the players are playing one another. It's not just the characters, because there's so many idiosyncrasies between, you know, different players and different matches, and they play so many times online, as you can see from their CFN records.
Well, that's the drive rush there, just to get the meaty. Nice check from Gachikun.
Okay, a burnout Akuma. Let's see if he can capitalize on this. He has to take all of this mixer chip damage, trying to do the shimmy and the crush.
Nicely placed, nicely timed the eye there just to get the stun. Didn't really give Kawano a chance to buffer the super because it wasn't off a cancel off a normal or anything.
Yeah, Akuma, when sort of putting yourself in a burnout, sort of has that added risk because of that shorter HP, high damage output, but you really have to have strong conviction that whatever you're going to do at the risk and the sacrifice of your gauge is going to be worth it. As you saw, it didn't pan out well for Kawano in that last round.
Nice perfect parry on the first one, but if the throw damage is all we take from this, not a bad result.
Now, you've been watching a lot of and calling earlier matches. Have we seen anyone successfully deal with the Yashar? It's just the tornado seems to... Mother Nature wins every time.
I mean, so far we've only seen really Rainbow, right? Unfortunately, he walked into the Yashar two times. Yes. But honestly, that result coming from Kawano wasn't too bad. All he really took off of level 2 was a throw damage at that point.
Yeah, it's crazy how strong that move is, as you pointed out. A good outcome is getting just some damage in, right? He didn't get a lot of life.
It wasn't even like a punish counter throw, it was just like a regular throw, so not too bad.
I will point out how ironic that a Rain Pro could not even withstand the hurricane that was before him.
Yes, yes.
Was not a Hurricane Pro. All right, back to the neutral we go, gets caught low.
We're gonna spend 2 bars here? Yep.
Yeah, so this is a perfectly fine time to put yourself in burnout. If you know you can seal the deal, no problem there. But it's really in the mid-match. You really have to be deliberate with your decision-making, especially for Akuma.
Yeah, and we've seen from earlier matches how important drive meter is in this game, because even if you're burnt out and you have 60% health, but if you have no super meter to back it up, you are still in a very, very bad situation.
We're turning into the beautiful plasma game, you know, using that tennis analogy when they're just sort of volleying balls from beyond the line. You'll often see this with a lot of projectile characters before they engage, and just really testing out the distance. Okay, good.
set up level 2, not yet. Once you get a little more damage off.
We do it now, yes, use the commit. You really want to go in for the kill, not allow any breathing room or comeback ability in your opponent. No, that was a stellar defense.
This is what I'm saying, like the Japanese have done so well kind of treat.
Mike Rogers said he supports all restrictions on abortion. He backed 4 bills to ban abortion with no exceptions, even to save a woman's life. We have to stop Mike Rogers.
Kraken client support. It's like soccer. Out there, you can't see and know everything, but I'm connected to experts who have another perspective, who I can chat with whenever I need to. They're here to give me support and answer my questions. We all need a little help sometimes. But once it's decision time, that's all on me.
And labbing against Yasar, and he also approached the tornado and was able to parry in time instead of accidentally getting hit by it. So really good stuff by Kwano there on spacing, but either way, Gashikun was still able to seal the deal and take the first match.
As Chris Hu once said, I forgot the exact quote.
Oh, a little too late on the TI there.
Yeah. You can't have any fear. Sometimes you need to walk towards the Yashar, the tornado, in order to deal with it and not back up as Rashid wants you to do.
Yeah, and that was actually a pretty good read on Kwano's part because you really can't react to the tornado with DI. You have to preemptively do it. And what a command grab.
I've seen that twice now. I believe Chris Wong had put it out against Daigo in that match. You don't see it often in high-level play, but it has been sort of effective.
You can sneak
today.
it in, you know, you can sneak it in, and it happens a lot in the ranked matches, right? But when we get to a higher level like this, you can kind of sneak in these sort of, as people would say, random moves, because that is a very dangerous command grab to do, right? But if you're not looking for it, because your opponent wouldn't expect you to do that, it is going to land.
That's a great point. Oh, this should be able to take it. Oh, what?
There's a
demon flip. Sometimes your randomness is your strength. There's a textbook way and according to the Street Fighter theory what you should do in situations X, Y, and Z, but you know, I think at a lot of high-level play you need to abandon that theory and just go rando.
Like that, right? Blocked overhead into an OD mixer.
Kwano, he's had really great defense, good throw break.
Again, just escaping the star pressure. Kicked at him, but was able to block it out. Gets hit by the plus frame trap, but not much off of that.
Gets the meaty setup. Oh, and another one.
We are pressing some buttons on Wake Up.
Sometimes blocking is your last option in terms of the Wake Up, right? And Gachikun capitalizing on that, 2 meaties in a row. So the Yashar, yes, it did some damage, but it led up to those 2 subsequent setups. So you're really accounting for 75% damage just from that level 2. It's so great.
Just follow, but I think this is blocked. Yep, parried. This is definitely gonna kill because we're gonna just burn all the. Oh no, the drop!
An uncharacteristic drop there from Kwano. Now he's cornered and burned out.
Level 2 is coming as well. That's why Kawano's moving forward, so he's not giving Gachikun the space to activate Yasar.
This is the OD just to set up this. One throw. Will he send it his way like a meteorologist? No, just gets 2 throws in there. Kwano, oh wow, that was, and the walk back. The redemption. Very difficult in mid-match to make such a crucial big drop as you saw there from Kwano, but had the mental fortitude to recover in time and still be able to clutch that out.
Yeah, and that was such a good recognition on Kwano's part because we recognized that Gachikun was trying to get with the throws. So because those throw attempts failed, he went for the shimmy after. And that's how he got clipped by the low 4, trying to walk back and bait out a shimmy.
Yeah. Anytime you see, hey, why are they like doing low medium kick on Wake Up? It's because of the anti-shimmy tech. Your opponent's usually walking and standing and getting clipped at the knee. So a very good option there.
And again, a little too late with the DI there, and Gachikun just ready, and unfortunately this burns out Kwano.
He's been burned out so often in this matchup.
He does have 1 bar though, so wondering if he's willing to spend it to get out of this pressure.
Oh,
but
he's not gonna have the chance, is he?
That low 4 is gonna whip punish the stand jab that Kwano threw out there.
Okay, we're just doing we spoke about randomness. I wonder if it was a conditioning, hey, I did the command grab earlier, you now see the Ashura teleport, are you going to do something about it and testing him on the way back?
Yeah, I actually think that was a bait because it's similar to like a dry rush and you cancel it early, trying to bait out some sort of Ojo reversal reaction to the green. I think that was the same thing, trying to bait out a reaction to that dash. But unfortunately it didn't work, and Gachikun is just applying the pressure to Kuwano on the corner right now.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, you know, when you see a clip of something, you know, amazing in Street Fighter, it's isolated just for that one moment, but that build-up may have occurred a couple of rounds ago, or maybe a match, or a day or two, or a week ago. And so there's layers of Yomi there, as we saw from the teleport. Didn't work out. Unfortunate when there's sort of, you know, a team-on-team kill. I spoke too soon. It's actually 2 hitboxes on the team.
I guess that's the Punk, what was it, Punk Shop Arcade? Is that the name of the hitbox? A little different leverless controller there, but yeah, what gameplay coming from these two, and we saw a little bit of adaptation there, but unfortunately Kuwano was unable to close out, but he had incredible defense against Yasar, I must say.
Yeah, again, I can't, if I were to rank like level 2 supers in the game, I think the consensus is that this is one of the most strong and most utility. Let's take a replay and maybe we could see some glimpses of that.
Yeah, and here we talk about Kuwano always being burnt out against Gachikun in this situation, and this is kind of what led to Gachikun taking the first round.
If you have ever been in a toxic workplace, you are consistently in the corner, burnt out. You need to go on a vacay. It's important to identify and not put yourself into burnout. Sometimes it happens with, you know, colleagues and the manager or the corporate culture, but in this case, Kuwano did sometimes do a self-inflicted burnout, and it didn't work out in that case. Here, good defense from the Yashar.
Yeah, but as we talked about, Kuwano is so well trained against Yasar. Like, he had the perfect spacing every single time, and the most damage he really took was throws.
Oh, right.
Trump abortion bans. Pregnant women suffering from a miscarriage being denied care in an emergency room because the healthcare providers are afraid they might go to jail. The freedom to make decisions about one's own body should not be made by the government.
At Harbor Freight, we do business differently from the other guys. We design and test our own tools and sell them directly to you. No middleman. No folks in suits telling us to raise prices for the heck of it. Just quality tools you can trust at prices you'll love. Every aisle, every day. That's how we like to do business anyway. Whatever you do, do it for less at Harbor Freight.
Rando.
It's layers to these fighting games.
Who are these randos? Certainly not these two. Pro players in their own right. But yeah, sometimes, again, the correct theory, the correct way to play, you don't want to be demure, right? All the time, especially in these one-on-ones when there's only going to be one victor. Even though these were 2 good friends, presumably, on the same team, you do not want to be playing demure. You want to play aggressive, rude, rando, not predictable.
Yeah, especially when you guys play against each other all the time, right? You can't necessarily play textbook. You do really have to play a versus player, and you have to switch it up a bit defensively and offensively, so you don't get read like a book because you guys play against each other all the time.
Yeah, don't play the textbook, just play the, what is the chat GPT, or what are the newfangled tech that the kids are using. Kuwano certainly tried that. But yeah, like you said, so much of the replays and so much of the match was him in the corner, burnt out, and that was not the place that you want to be.
Yeah, the overhead just taking it for Gachikun, and that means he does qualify through winners into top 16.
No surprises there. Again, there's some like buff here. You know, you had recently retired Rafael Nadal, but he had just this incredible run on the clay courts of France. I wonder if there's any other examples of that where a player from our community just really excels at a certain tournament or a country where they're just like, yeah, this person has like either home court advantage or something about it just makes them really strong.
Yeah, all the time. I can't think of one off the top of my head, but to me, like, Punk just dominates wherever he goes,
yeah,
right?
I mean, he's one of those, like the Djokovic, he can play on any surface, any type of environment, head-to-head, whether it's local, you know.
Actually, I might say Zen in Capcom Cup because when he showed out, and he is the MVP of Capcom Cup to me, and just consistently performs at Capcom Cup.
That is a good one. Yeah, sometimes you just sort of step up to the stage, and that really, you know, his age belies his ability to perform on the big stage. You wouldn't expect that type of maturity and performance for someone that has just stepped on the scene, but that's really made him such a fresh face. Speaking of fresh faces, another one, again, of that sort of newer class, Lashar, all the way from Korea, making that change to Ed this season from the Chun-Li. And of course, you've got Chris Wong, who, again, has such a great, consistent performance last year.
Yeah, Chris Wong definitely with his Luke, because I was also a Luke player as well. So I followed a lot of Chris Wong and his journey through Street Fighter 6. But Lashar, when he showed out, let me tell you, at Capcom Club in the Chun-Li, when we talk about Lashar, especially in my group of friends, any sort of clean play, 100% anti-airs, we call that the Lashar, because he is so strong and so clean. And just him moving to Ed and seeing his play with Ed, I was concerned, because I was like, how can you move to Ed when your Chun-Li is that good? But we've seen how good his Ed is now, so it makes sense that he is one of the favorites to win this tournament, actually.
I was watching Street Fighter League where Lashar plays, and the players in the Street Fighter League Japan, which is very difficult region, were saying his player ability is once in a lifetime, a generational type. And you can see some of these sort of really magical plays that he's known for.
He's so clean. Like, I'm telling you, you try to dash on him, he will check you. If you jump on him, he will anti-air you. He is like the epitome of fundamental Street Fighter.
It's like Beethoven, right? Like, I don't know, it's like composing music at 3. Sometimes you're just going to be a genius at something at a very young and tender age. And I really think we're seeing that in Lashar for fighting games.
That perfect parries, too. Look at that whip punish from the Demon Flip, a little too far there.
Oh, okay.
Block on the reversal. This is optimal punish coming from Chris Wong.
Chris Wong just coming off of that victory in the Miramax against Daigo, and it baits out another one. Interesting. So the psychology is like, yo, Lashar woke up with the OD, you punish me, I'm gonna do it again. Just sort of speaking on that randomness. Now Chris Wong has to think, is this guy, nuts enough to do a third time? He's really gonna factor into the next time that Lashar is on his back and waking up.
Yeah, honestly, that's kind of how throw loops work in this game too. Are you willing to get thrown 3-4 times in the game? It just really depends on your mentality and how, I don't want to say stubborn, but how committed you are on the defense and the options that you're making to not be conditioned.
There's definitely,
check. And Chris Wong answering with his own OD reversal, but it does land. But the wake-up jab from Lashar. We're gonna go straight into level 3, yes we are.
There's the speed bag. Getting crucified now.
Yeah, this is going to be a huge life advantage for Lashar, but also one sequence away from burning out Chris Wong. Smart, Chris Wong decided to get burnt down on his own terms, using on an OD reversal to get out of the pressure.
Oh, look at the durability on that fireball.
Is he buffering the critical art? Oh, the chip is enough.
We just saw this matchup, as I was saying, the big throng of people between Fudo and Daigo. And again, in that case, it was Ed as the victor, Fudo moving on. Let's see if this deja vu here with Lashar now up 1 against.
Donald Trump wakes up thinking about himself, how to enrich himself and his billionaire friends, stay out of jail, and give himself more power. Kamala Harris will work across the aisle and fight for a future that's not just about getting by, but getting ahead.
Time doesn't heal our wounds. Hard work, innovation, and we can. Corewell Health.
Chris Wong, his Akuma opponent.
What?
Yeah, that's a clean. Are we talking about clean?
Yeah, that is the Lashar. He whiff punish, anti-air, whatever it may be, he will check everything possible.
If you whiffed a smell on Lashar, you would smell nothing but the cleanest conditioner, soap, deodorant, mouthwash. We all need to take a playbook out of his hygiene skills for our community, certainly. Very clean. Showering twice a day.
That anti-air, so ready for the Demon Flip.
He's anti-dandruff, anti-deodorant, antibacterial, anti-everything. Oh, okay, wow.
Oh, no conversion.
Swan didn't believe.
I'm not sure if he meant to do that crouch fierce there.
No cancel behind that. That was an odd sequence.
Nice anti-air trying to jump out of the corner, and there's the block again.
3 times he has done that. So everyone sort of like make a mental note, just as Chris Wong is doing. My opponent, Lashar, the cleanest fellow, actually does have a randomness, maybe not so clean in certain situations, except for that instant Oh, the beauty of his game certainly on display here.
Yeah, Lashar has been recognizing that at a certain range and timing, Chris Wong likes throwing out that low forward just to check any sort of walk back or walk forward, and Lashar has just been standing right outside the range of that.
What is that low fierce that Chris Wong is just throwing out?
I don't know, but it got a couple of counter hits, though.
Yeah, it works. Hey, whatever works. You don't need to play clean, Chris Wong. You can be in the gutter, take a shower once every 2 days, maybe use some dry shampoo.
I mean, it might be hitting because a lot of players like to up back to avoid a shimmy sort of setup or a tick throw, and the crouch fierce will catch you grounded in that case.
Lashar's been so successful with those lows.
Man, and Chris Wong is 100% hit rate on these OD reversals right now.
Yeah, it's interesting because Chris Wong is 100% on his ODs, and that's in response, I think, to the 0-3 for Lashar. There he cleverly jumps
I think he's 1-4, actually.
Okay.
So 1-4 on a hit rate. But yeah, 3 of them have failed so far. And right now, they're very close to both being burnt out from the next hit if they decide to spend the super meter. Wake up level 3, and it is going to hit.
What?
So he's actually 3 for 3 on the wake-up reversals right now.
But
Not
he
completely
leaves
dead.
a sliver of Lashar. Oh, what? What?
The conversion 2 into the level 3. This is going to actually burn out Chris Wong.
Is that enough?
Yeah, it's Akuma health.
What?
What a conversion.
That did not compute in perhaps the obsolete processor in my brain.
It's so funny because he got it off the juggle too, because I think Chris was trying to escape the corner in that situation because he wasn't dead. So he tried to up, and then Lashar was able to get the conversion off the juggle.
But why did that occur? I saw
Clean
this.
play.
There was something about Lashar sort of like smirking. Hopefully we can see in the player cams here in the replay that we're about to put on. He was like grinning. I was like, you hit me with a wake up level 3? I got something for you. Don't worry. I'm going to send it right back. Return to sender.
And it's Akuma, and it was critical art, so there is no way that he was going to live through that situation. But
okay, like you said, he was probably 1 of 4 in the wake ups. Chris Wong much more successful, but at the end, the damage calculation is hopefully we'll see in the final round. There, he was 0 for 2. So this is all sort of being written in the Chris Wong memo book. What is the options that Lashar is going to do, and how am I going to respond to you as well? This is like an ongoing conversation between two belligerent individuals, at least while they're playing.
But, that's such a testament to Lashar and of what kind of player he is, because although all of these reversals got blocked, like, it did not deter him. Like, he still won overall. So a lot of times when players, they wake up with the reversal, they get blocked, and they lose the round because of that. They start changing the way that they play. They kind of they're like, I'm too scared to do wake-up reversals now. But Lashar stuck to his plan. We're about to see it right now, actually.
Okay, now look at the player cams up there. He's like, Lashar's not face, he's like smirking. He's like, oh, that's cute. Like me, but watch this, watch this. What?
The way Trump is talking about cutting Social Security, it's crazy. Cutting Social Security is like giving the middle finger to the middle class. Kamala Harris will protect Social Security, not cut it.
That doesn't make...
He committed.
We were talking about how clean he is. I actually think Lashar's the filthiest player. We should actually do a swab, do those tests where they get the nostril and you have to rotate it under each and then put it into the assay liquid. I do not think this person is clean. Okay, so my mind is blown, but we have to let you know that, this was a doozy for round 1 and pool 2, as we see from this glorious cam.
Yeah, it's not over yet. So there are 2 pools in top 96. So we just watched, this was just the first pool. We still have the second pool of top 96, and it's happening in the crowd right now. People are still playing in tournament, trying to make their way through losers, and we are going to see a couple of the winners matches through pool 2 on stage very soon.
While everyone at home here watching on the stream is enjoying their lovely weekend, as you see, there are people in really sweaty, decisive, stressful positions, playing their hearts out. I think we really need to, commend the effort coming down to a tournament. It's not easy. It takes commitment, time, financial, as we saw from that sort of overlay panning from left to right. So shout outs to, just being a player.
Yeah, like as you mentioned, there's a lot of effort coming out here, and at the end of the day, there's only one winner. But this is a super premiere, so technically there's 2 winners that get to qualify for Capcom Cup. So out of the almost 400 players that traveled, paid for registration, committed to playing in tournament, only 2 is going to really come out on top here.
Like, technically there's only 2 winners, but everyone that participates and gets to enjoy their hobby, and even the people watching too, are all winners. There's a lot of...
Everybody gets something from this, right?
Oh, absolutely. I'm trying to be nice, but of course there's going to be a lot of disappointed people for, especially the way that the point structure works this year. It's really go big or go home. And because of the truncated sort of matches, going back to that sort of Lashar match, sometimes the randomness in that first to 2 is important because you don't have these sort of long sets to regulate the
Figure
variance.
Out the player.
Yeah, like maybe clean play would be victorious over a very long set because you're sort of evening it out. But in a first to 2, that sort of like variance and that randomness can be to your advantage.
Yeah, and so we are still in pool 1, really. So this is actually a loser's match. So the loser of this is going to be eliminated, but the winners of this is going to qualify into top 16 through losers.
Would love to, as much as I love Oil King, would...
Sorry, I was going to say, we started off the round with a perfect parry. That got me excited. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Those are super hype. I just want to say, I want to see a Honda in there, just for the representation, super hype. We have, of course, seen a lot of characters, but it would be awesome if Yashi could pour it out here, but he has a tall order ahead of him. Oil King able to anti-air that neutral jump.
Yeah, and Oil King's so ready because when I watched Yashi play early in Winners, he also started the very first round with the headbutt.
He just alley-ooped himself into this, and Oil King dunked on him from afar. Great air throw.
Yep, we're going to do that just so we can burn out Yashi, but he went for the neutral jump. Oil King again, ready with the mixer to punish the neutral jump.
Yeah. Looks like Oil King very familiar with this matchup. No neutral jump, left unpunished twice there against Yashi's Honda. And that's what Honda's going to do. Right? He's trying to bait out something with the neutral jump.
Yeah, and I feel like in this matchup, the way that E Honda plays is a little bit linear. When we watched Yashi play earlier, it was very difficult for him to start on the offense. The only damage he got was through headbutt trades and command grabs. So wondering how he's going to kind of switch it up and see if, I don't know, if he can set it up for maybe a shimmy, something else.
Oh, what? He got greedy, tried to go for the side switch, and when he walked under, the timing of that punish combo, not really great. Oh, what? Right through.
That is going to punish it, and that's going to burn out Oil King, or at least into the next sequence.
Can he get out of the low fears for the burnout? But, of course, the slipperiness.
Yeah, but Yashi burning the drive rush just to close in the distance, and this is a good position for Yashi to be in.
Hi, into the juggle, Hunter hand slap.
Yep, spend the level 1. He's going to leave.
Whoa! That was a very preemptive... I think he wanted to do the sumo splash either way. It would have tripped out, but caught him, and it looked like a really brilliant read.
Yeah, there wasn't too many options for Oil King to do in that situation, besides maybe a super, but committed to that wake-up mixer.
Representing that standing strong. Honda trying to put up that force field, but Oil King's so good, again, at establishing no, you may not jump. You would think it's otherwise a safe jump from there, neutral, not a chance.
Nice defense coming from Yashi there. And something that Oil King is doing that's really interesting is obviously when Hondas are charging down back, they're looking for the headbutt as an anti-air, and he's been trying to bait that out by doing these double hops in the air. See if he's trying to react to the headbutt as an anti-air.
Nice cancel.
Take it.
Under the cancel.
Yep.
Only needs level 1.
And Yashi taking the first game. You might get your wish. Are we really going to see an E Honda in top 16?
There's a Freezer. Hopefully he's still in there. There's also Yashi. So there's a couple of chances to see a Honda. He's doing well now. Up 1 against his Taiwanese opponent. Oh, again. But Oil King says no. The skies are protected.
Oh, unfortunately, Freezer is out. So this is the last remaining E Honda Yashi's going to have to represent out here. He can make it through the wall of Rashid's, the perfect that Oil King just got.
I mean, it would be nice if Honda did have a favorable matchups against some of the more common character picks that we see in here. He's holding up his own right, though. Again, a lead against a very strong Rashid.
I mean, just a wall right now, not letting Oil King open him up.
There's Oil King throw. Okay, there's your hype perfect parry.
Once again, perfect parry works really, really well against the Honda. Oh, that is going to hit.
The Big and Tall store of sandwiches.
It's the worst of Washington. Mike Rogers got $1 million from the drug industry and voted against letting Medicare negotiate lower prescription prices. Rogers even opposed the law capping the price of insulin. He voted to shield drug companies from legal liability when their defective medicines kill people, and voted to take away guaranteed Medicare benefits. Mike Rogers sold us out to the drug industry.
All right, Yashi actually did really, really well defending against the first star, so unfortunately walks into this one.
Still out there as the threat gets caught on the high.
Sure, I haven't spent it all yet. One more sequence. And we're going to go with the throw. Did try to tap parry, but the punish counter throw is enough to make it 1-1.
Just to sort of rewind that, yes, it was the damage from the Yashar. It ate up time. It changed the momentum of the match, and the subsequent follow-ups, you know, sort of effectively erased 70% of his life just on a couple of wrong guesses. Hence why, again, Yashar is up there, certainly in the number 2, you know, level 2 supers.
Definitely.
Okay, keeps him in the corner with that fierce chop.
Yeah, the classic anti-air from Honda.
But like you said, using the double jumps of Rashid, he's sort of blessed with that to be able to get out.
There's the throw. Trying to bait something out from Yashi, but building distance, going back to the neutral. Oh! But that is a whiff punish on the light headbutt. Meaties pushing Yashi back into the corner again. And a couple more throws. Oil King might build that level 2.
Getting close to it now. One more sequence, and now he's the level 2. Will he even need it, though? No.
Nope.
3 of those throws in a row. Honda really on his back without many options.
Yeah, Yashi, I mean, E-Honda really doesn't have that many reversal options outside of OD, headbutt, and super, so Yashi might have to commit to these decisions if Oil King is applying that pressure.
Twice now has he whipped a special move with the headbutt, and now the splash, and Oil King capitalizing on it. Gonna get good damage out of this combo extender and some good OP.
Yep, we're gonna go straight into level 3 just to take on that huge life lead and just to bring the drive bar from Oil King's end back into the green. There's one more guess for Yashi.
Ah, yeah, wisely jumped over. Oh, he's just all over the place.
It's so difficult to anti-air Rashid.
Had a hit, but no conversion.
This is gonna be a crazy comeback for Yashi to make if he wants to take this. There's a fierce as an anti-air. Oh no, the option select Oil King with the OD mixer to seal the match.
He even has the Honda t-shirt. That is character love. I don't see, you know, Oil King with the Rashid t-shirt. So unfortunately, as you were looking through the brackets, that is the end of the Hondas, sort of extinct from the tournament bracket. But again, a valiant effort from the players that had sort of showed up here. Let's take a look, the last remaining footage of the extinction of the Hondas.
I mean, like, Yashi did a pretty good job trying to defend against Jasar, but unfortunately, something that we saw in winners as well, it was just so difficult for him to get started on offense. I always felt like the way that he plays was very reactive. Like, he would try to find an opening, a mistake that Oil King would make, and capitalize off that, but he couldn't really himself get anything started once he got a knockdown.
Absolutely. I really love how you describe Honda, and they're a bit perhaps greedy in that punish. It was the right move to sort of switch corner positions, but gave up so much damage. Still, though, I think he was able to recover from that, so able to take the first round.
Yeah.
But you were saying, I'm sorry.
Oh, no, go ahead.
You were saying that Honda is a linear character, and I think that's such a great juxtaposition against Rashid, because Rashid, as you noticed, has the double jump, can go every which way, can go on the slide, to switch sides, and in terms of the directionality at which the character can move, just has way more mobility, right? There's diagonal, there's back, there's up, whereas Honda, crouching down, kind of in a sedentary position, has
looking
the
for a
neutral
way to
jump.
headbutt you.
Right, it's just a straight line on the x-axis, and you can see sort of giving up that dynamicism of Rashid, and in the end wasn't able to sort of pull through. So I like the character archetype, but you can see Rashid, so many options here in the Yashar, a damage source, so great.
And this is where, yep, and like it was so hard for Yashi to read what Oil King wanted to do on the offense. So he unfortunately was making all the wrong defensive decisions. Taking the throw is a really, really good option, but unfortunately he did try to tap parry and got punished counter thrown quite a bit.
That is unfortunate. I'm not sure, does Honda have a throw loop? Rashid certainly abusing the mechanic there, but wasn't able to guess. And
yeah, I mean, he couldn't really close the distance against Oil King, unfortunately.
Yeah, and even the command throw, the Oicho, sort of leaves you at a distance far behind. So, but still, he rocked the shirt. He represented. He was on stream twice.
And it's not easy. This is 17th at a super premiere here in Singapore. So 17th, definitely shout out to the E-Hondas.
17th is around that range where if you just won, like, one more or a couple more, you're sort of could be in the money. So it's always that. I think that's one of the most difficult humps to break mentally. It's once you get at that cusp, and of course you want to do top 8, and now for EVO sometimes it's like the top 6.
Yeah.
But right around that cusp, of course everyone wants the big stage and the bright lights, and the hoist the eventual trophy. And getting past that takes an extra level, not only of skill but also your performance of that day.
Yeah. So shout out to Yashi again. What a performance! But before we move on through the brackets, we are going to take a quick break, but you guys definitely don't want to go anywhere because we have so much more Street Fighter 6 action coming up.
Work goes smoothly when you know the right steps. With Asana, you can coordinate tasks across teams and stay on track, so your team can spend more time celebrating wins. Try it for free at asana.com.
The time has come to share with you news that's bleak but sadly true. I'm talking of the fell Black Blight, a spreading darkness, endless night.
The environment's changing and the monster population's taken a nosedive.
Blackgrass, rampaging monsters. What do you know of this corruption?
This so-called black mist is actually the Black Blight. Then, there'll most likely be a blighted monster nearby too.
Looks like this whole village has been blighted!
Do we know what the Blight is or why it's eating away at the world? No. But we know that it attacked our home, and that it must be destroyed.
The Kinship Stone commands the might to purify this foul Black Blight.
And we're gonna stop the Black Blight!
We can befriend monsters easy enough, but other humans are a different story.
Hunters and riders.
Like, they both respect and live with monsters. They're the same that way.
I've been waiting my whole life for this. I want to help my friends, everyone.
But right now, evil is growing in power. And soon, this whole world shall be devoured.
Yeah! We got claws for concern! Wrath is blighted!
You can use it to stop the blight!
But I'm curious about this kinship with monsters stuff. So I was hoping you could show everyone what it means to be a rider.
Yeah.
Y'all already know.
You know what time it is.
I belong in the top spot, #1.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go.
#1. Yeah. I've been landlocked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine. Spend mine for the accolades in the empire. I need that title in my possession. Once again, it's on, it's my time to shine.
this. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, never for this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, that's a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, I belong in the #1 spot.
I always keep the business nothing personal. When y'all ain't see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Throw me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fight through the pain when I'm in the zone. I ain't never say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm slipping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight, this is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till the tussle let them fall drop.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1. I'm ahead of the game, y'all remember my name.
I'm John Molinar. I'm fighting for our values and constitutional rights. I support energy independence, a secure border, and decreased inflation. I ask for your vote. Let's work together for a stronger America. I'm John Molinar. I approve this message.
At Harbor Freight, we do business differently from the other guys. We design and test our own tools and sell them directly to you. No middleman, just quality tools you can trust at prices you'll love.
Welcome back to the Capcom Super Premiere here in Singapore. My name is Z, and I'm joined by Sherry. How are you feeling in these matches? They're just getting more and more intense, more and more filtered down, and the concentration of talent is overwhelming.
I mean, we just saw Lashar versus Chris Wong, right? It's just like, all these matches are incredible, and I can't believe I'm here to commentate it. I am blessed.
I am not qualified to explain what happened. It is so inexplicable. You had a really great explanation, which I think we should actually offer as a hypothesis to the crowd in case they are curious while these guys do the button checks.
Okay, so if you guys saw the last match between Lashar and Chris Wong, that very last interaction was so strange, and I felt like it was a hard read, because what had happened was Chris Wong had done a wake-up level 3 with Akuma. It landed on Lashar, and Lashar also had a level 3 ready, right? But the next sequence was low 4 drive rush, and then Chris Wong tried to jump over it, but Lashar did an uppercut, not even an OD uppercut, into the level 3, and I felt like it was a mistake, because, you know, it was off of the jump. A level 3 wouldn't have connected there, I believe, so it was either incredibly hard read, just fortune telling that Chris Wong was going to try to attempt to jump out of the corner after the low 4 drive rush. But yeah, regardless, it worked out for Lashar, and that was incredible.
When Rose comes out, if she does, you should just, Lashar should just play Rose as the fortune teller, as you say. But up now is another mirror match, and he was the sort of victim of that incredible read. We've got Chris Wong and Akuma. We just saw the double cup C's as they were forming the hearts. So good friends about to go head-to-head against one another. Eita, at least winning in the popular vote. But Chris Wong, people are forgetting. And we're like, are you sleeping on Chris Wong? This guy was so consistent. How did you feel when he had switched over from the Luke to the Akuma?
I mean,
now?
I talked to him about it because I was with him in his Luke journey, as I said. We were both Luke players. Yep. Obviously, he's much better than me. But anyways, I would talk to him when Season 2 had come out, what characters he was looking at playing, and he definitely said Akuma. And I think it's worked out very well for him because we did just see Chris Wong do a mirror match against Daigo earlier. Now it's against Eita. And if we remember what happened in that match, in the very first game, Daigo did beat Chris Wong, but it was off of just horizontal play, just with the fireball, just with the footsies. But when Chris Wong started introducing demon flips, that's when he kind of took over the match because his spacing and the timing of when he did the demon flips actually baited a lot out of Daigo to get whiff punishes, and the introduction of neutral drive rush.
You're going to see a lot more random play, I think, in comparing the sort of mirror matches that Chris Wong just faced. Eita taking more to the skies, a bit more random, less plasma shot on the ground, even though, as I said, he throws 2 of them. Daigo's, of course, known for his Hadouken and Shoryuken, sort of bread and butter. But Eita, a wild card, a joker, even since the days of Street Fighter 4, when he's been playing this Akuma character, really signature style.
Yeah, I mean, Eita was originally a Ken player, right? So to me, there's the word solid and Ken doesn't go hand in hand.
Yep.
Ken is one of those players where you do a lot of Dragon Lashes, you kind of sprinkle it in, mental stack it against the player, and this is kind of what Eita's doing. As you mentioned, it's way less more about the fireball games, the whiff punishes and whatnot. It's applying that pressure and applying your plus frames and just keeping your opponent trying to figure out what you're trying to do on offense.
Chris Wong stealing a turn, and he is no stranger to
the reaction
testing. Yeah, he's like, and Eita, of course, a new Papa, I believe, but no delay in his reactions as he takes one with that level 1.
So that was the first time we really saw like a DI to a DI, raw DI, not a reaction to something. So really good recognition, reactions on Eita on his end.
Test me, bro. So sometimes you do. You be like, yo, do you got these reactions?
You have to test people. How would you know without testing them?
Ooh, almost a trade combo.
But Chris Wong applying his own pressure now. And something that Chris Wong is so known for is the usage of the crouching strong, even when he was on Luke.
Of course Luke would use the crouching strong.
Right? But Akuma also has one of the best crouching strongs in the game as well. So Chris Wong, again, consistently using that. Nice perfect parry. He had to perfect parry there. Oh, missed a super, but enough with a demon flip to close it out. And that was execution on Chris Wong's part, because if he did not get that perfect parry on that fireball, he was actually going to burn himself out if he had blocked it or done a regular parry.
Michigan faces a critical choice between proven leadership and failed Washington politics. Mike Rogers has a proven track record of delivering for Michigan, lowering taxes, fighting for manufacturing jobs, and unleashing American energy. Mike Rogers, proven leadership for Michigan.
Chris Wong, and this is why Fnatic saw the talent in him and signed him. Just such a great player with great reads. And his demon flip, I wouldn't say guesses, but the reads have been on point as well. Just floating over the Hadouken, and he's connected a couple of times now, not only against Daigo, but in this match versus Eita as well.
Just like the timing and the placement that he's doing, you can see he's delaying it, but you can't tell if he's going to do the dive kick or the palm.
Yeah, I think it's probably an option select. He'll just do the demon flip. If he sees that the plasma's out, goes diagonal down like a swooping, attacking eagle with the flip kick, dive kick. And if not, you know, he'll just go for the palm. It's a relatively safe and low recovery move that you throw out.
And one of the demon flips finally gets anti-air from Eita, but Chris Wong spinning some of the bar, just get some pressure.
Maybe that was a DP or a standing jab, but it's knocked on the head.
Chris Wong still pretty consistent with these perfect parries on these fireballs so far. Chris Wong switching up the timing on which fireballs. Look at that punish counter fierce, and we're gonna spend one bar? No, both bars. Just to close out this round, not taking any chances here. Just like that, it's match point for Chris Wong. And again, this is loser. So if Eita does lose this and not come back, that means he is eliminated from the tournament. Chris Wong is going to proceed into top 16 losers.
I was just thinking, you know, last season there was more Lukes than there are in this current iteration. And Chris Wong was no stranger to these mirror matches. And it's a different type of psychology. There's obviously no character advantage by definition, but he still was able to, you know, amidst all of the Lukes that he had gone up against, really establish himself. Really great crosscut there. And I think, you know, again, no stranger here. It's like, yo, we got the same tools, but let me show you how I'm built different.
Yeah, he definitely plays his own way, and he had to